What's good, everybody? Welcome to the show. I appreciate y'all for coming through once again. It's been a lot of stuff going on this week, from sports to news to everything in between. So we're going to talk about that. And we're going to get into it. I got a few things. One of the things that was slowing me up today, I got a new light that I've been working to get, and it looks great. You all can see everything. I mean, some of you all may notice, damn fly. Some of you all may notice the difference and how clear everything looks. I mean, it's due to faster internet, better lighting, couple upgrades that have been made in the last week or so, and I think it looks great. Although it does have a lot of light shining in my face a little bit. Turn it down just a little. And this light actually comes with a remote control. I got to do a review for this light. And also I'm setting up to do some YouTube channel coaching. So if you all want to get some information, pick my brain about starting their own YouTube channel, what to get, how to use it, what to do. I'm working with this other thing, this other platform where people will be able to, hire me if you want some type of coaching on how to do it, what to get started. Not that I got all the answers and everything figured out, but it's all about time. Do you want to spend and waste time figuring out some stuff to get started on your own? Or you can skip and make a couple of, leaps and bounds and get started pretty quickly, get your feet wet and get monetized and have a professional looking setup in no time. Stuff that took me years to perfect, you can have done in a couple weeks. So anyway, without further ado, let's get into it. What's up, Sheena? How you doing, girl? What's up? CJ, don't remind me. The Cubs done got rid of everything that's good in the world. We don't have a team no more. They just gave up. I don't know. Shaq Duncan, what's up? What's good with you, man? Appreciate you for coming through. Detroit basketball. Y'all came up big last night, Detroit. What's up with you, man? I know y'all happy in the D. Y'all got the stadium downtown. You got Cade Cunningham in the building. Got a couple nice draft picks. I'm jealous. I'm going to be real with you. I'm jealous because the Bulls ain't had shit. We ain't had nothing to look. I ain't even want to watch the draft. It was very disappointing to be a Chicago Bulls fan, a Chicago fan, period. The White Sox is only bright spot. But the Cubs, they ain't worth a damn. They just gave up. The Bulls, I don't know what the hell they thinking. And it was a great draft, and we didn't get anything. And so, the Bears are going to be the Bears. We'll see what happened with Justin Fields. Anyway, Ill Woods, what's up, brother? How you doing? What's up? Key Malik, what's good with you, man? Appreciate you. Whitney, hey, girl, what's up? You out there doing it up in Las Vegas. I wish I was there with you having a good time. Win some money for me. Have a good time for me. Enjoy some of that, vegetables for me. What up? I know your ass is happy, boy. Detroit, and you already had a nice little young core last year. Cade Cunningham gonna be the next Penny Hardaway, Magic Johnson, LeBron. I mean, the things they say about that dude, wow. I was just ready to why the Bulls couldn't just let them keep losing and keep Wendell Carter? Why would we make that trade for Vucevic? Vucevic a good player, but there's no point. We not one piece away. Speaking of one piece away, Westbrook to the Lakers? Really? Don't get me wrong. Westbrook a beast. But is this going to be the missing piece? They gave up 3 good pieces. They don't have any shooting. And he's not probably the best for their fit. whereas Chris Paul would have been a better fit. But we'll see. We had Michael Jordan. Y'all had Isaiah Thomas. What the hell that mean? What's that doing for you? You had Grant Hill. What's that mean today? Y'all had Billups, Ben Wallace. That don't mean nothing today. What up, Dev? What's up? What's up? Appreciate y'all. Yeah, Russ becoming a Laker is trash to me too, bro. So don't get me wrong. Russell Westbrook probably has the greatest motor I ever seen in a basketball player besides Jordan. Westbrook does not take plays off. A lot of y'all young people never saw Jordan play. Jordan never took a play off. Jordan never took a game off. Jordan played 82 games every year. Jordan was the truth. I really hate that people get old and time fades memories, and young people today don't go back and look at stuff the way young people when I was growing up. We used to look at stuff before our time. You guys got all this internet and all this stuff and YouTube, and you can look at anything you want. And you guys, a lot of people, most don't. Jordan played every game, every minute, seriously, that he played. I mean, I'm not saying he played every minute. I'm saying every minute he played, he played. He didn't take nights off and all this resting and all this stuff players today do. Westbrook is just like Mike, man. So with that being said, he gonna push them. Hey, Shaq, you thinking, bro? You thinking? Hey, so for those who don't know, I've been back investing in buying basketball cards, football cards, baseball cards. I used to collect when I was younger. I stopped. I thought, man, this stuff will never be worth any money. Now they worth a lot of money. And you don't have to wait so long. They got some cards worth even more money than you realize. So one of the things that you can get is called a price guide. Here's one of the price guides that just came out. This Kobe Bryant rookie card, they talking about his second year. Kobe Bryant rookie card, which came out in 1996, just sold at auction for $1.8 million. $1.8 million. Graded a 10. They got a lot of cards worth $1,000, $2,000, $5,000. A lot of my members, we talk about it in Discord. If y'all ain't a part of the membership, you all should join. The Discord community is fire. I appreciate everybody coming together. Sheena, that was a great idea to help make the community stronger. I appreciate you for that. And I've been talking to people. We've been showing it. Joe Montana rookie card, all kind of cards. You got kids, you young, you get these cards. Man, this stuff actually is so everybody may not want to be invested in the stock market. Okay. Everybody may not know about the stock market, but you're a sports fan. Well, instead of gambling on DraftKings and stuff, not to say if you want to go for it, but you could buy cards. Hey, you may buy that complete set for $200. It's a gamble. Any of those people may become the next big thing. But if they do, you got some money. For example, Luka Doncic and Trae Young only been in the NBA for 3 years, but Luka Doncic rookie card is going for like $300, $500, $600. Some of them $3,000, $4,000, depending on what it is, what card, what set. $3,000, $4,000 in just 3 years. Some of these things are going up higher than some assets in the stock market. And you don't just have to buy one. Say if you bought 10 of those and now they worth $3,000 a piece. That's 30 grand on some damn cards. I can't believe it either, man. This was never happening in my day. They may have got up to $30 and we was happy then. But this stuff is really, really exploded. And I talk a little bit more about how you could buy cards, where to buy cards, get graded cards. With this new draft, the best thing you can do is buy the complete sets or box sets. They'll only be around $100, $200. And you could get 2 or 3 of these cards in there or whatever the case. And who knows what they'll be worth. They got Lonzo Ball cards worth hundreds of dollars. I mean, LaMelo Ball. Lonzo Ball cards are going down in value. I just bought 4 or 5 Lonzo Ball rookie cards for $30. I think he still got an upside. He only been in the league, 3-4 years? So if Lonzo Ball ends up doing good and those cards end up going up in value, that's a come up. And also, I'll give you one more thing about this. So another example, Giannis Antetokounmpo played for the Milwaukee Bucks. The Milwaukee Bucks just won the NBA championship this year. His rookie card, he was already a 2-time NBA MVP. His cards were going for about $600 a piece. He'd been in the NBA about 6-7 years. After he won the championship, those same cards then went to about $3,000 a piece. $3,000. So, you know, hey, it's a lot of money in these cards. Baseball cards. They got that Shohei Ohtani. This dude is doing major things. You know, a lot of great players out there. I mean, it's just another option to invest and have fun doing it. And you never know. So anyway, let's see. You say we got to get a shoe live going soon. I'm all on that shoe game. Just picked up them Travis Scott ones. Those are nice. I like those Travis Scott ones, definitely. Did you see my Richie Custom interview and my Richie Custom J's Air Ones? We definitely got I got about 5 or 6. Actually, I got more than that shoe videos already made that I need to do a couple finishing touches on and release them. I'm going to put them all out for the members to check them out first. And then I'm going to start to release them out slowly for everybody else to see. And I got a couple other product reviews. And this ring light is dope. This ring light that I'm using right now, I don't know if you all know, is this screen looks beautiful. You all can see my luxury, you know, living room right now looking great. And everything. I mean, this can light up the whole house. And it even comes with a remote control. I could change it up, turn it on, turn it off, dim it, brighten it. If you all looking to start up something, and it cost me what, $89 on Amazon. So for $89, I mean, this ring light, shit, I should have bought this one before I bought the other ones a long time ago. I don't do fantasy football or basketball. It's never been that interesting to me. I would rather play 2K basketball or Madden. I used to play a league. So with my friends, we would have an online league, pick our teams, and we would compete against each other and play online against each other. And I'd rather play. Like, fantasy doesn't do it for me. But I would rather play the game. I haven't had that much time to play it, though, lately. You into the shoe game also, but I'm not spending over $250. I know, right? So the most expensive shoes I bought is $400, but that's for those Nike Adapts that when you put your foot in, they automatically lace up. I did the review for those and already released it, and I even got a pair for my son. I got the Air Max Adapt and I got the basketball Adapt. And when you put your foot in the shoe, it automatically lace up to where you had it, just like the Back to the Future shoes. They dope. And it got the color. You can change the color. You can coordinate. You can coordinate the colors with your outfit. I mean, I love those shoes right there. They're my favorites. But other than that, I mean, they got wireless charging technology. I mean, it does a lot. It's not no lace up regular shoes. So that makes it a lot easier for me to do that. I try to buy shoes when they come out before they go up in value on the secondary market. I am going to buy those LeBron South Beach. Right now, they're going for about $350. If they get to about $250, maybe $300, I might buy them. I might buy them at $300, but I want to wait till $250. They ain't going to go to $200. So $250 is what I really waiting for. I do have a pair of KDs on the way, and I did buy a pair of Space Jams, but I bought the Marvin the Martian Space Jams, and I've been waiting on them. When you buy shoes from eBay, they first send them to the eBay shoe authenticator. Then they got to send it from the authenticator to you. So it takes a little longer for it to get here. So I've been waiting on that. So you spent $300 on 3 pairs of New Balance 574 is my favorite shoe by far. I never owned a pair of New Balance in my life. I've owned 2 pair of Reebok pumps in my life, and every shoe I had other than those 2 Reeboks, I've had about 2 pair of Adidas shell toe, and all the rest of my shoes are Nike. My whole life, all Nike, except for 4 pair of shoes. I'm going back all the way to grade school, all Nike. I mean, when I was coming up, if you didn't have on Nikes, you basically was a bum. Not to say that that's accurate, but that's how we thought back then. So, and then I like Nikes, so it's been a no-brainer. Do I agree with everything they do? No. Am I a label person and I need to rock labels all the time? No. But it is something that I like. And then as a collector, and my feet don't touch the ground, it make it easier for me now to have it, because now my shoes are like my basketball cards. They go up in value. They ain't been creased or worn. And if I ever need to, which that's another problem, though, I don't like to sell my stuff. So I'm like the collector, a collector hoarder. All my music, movies, I collect a few things: music, CDs, movies, DVD, Blu-ray, 4K movie, cards, and shoes. And watches. I don't like to sell none of my stuff. So that's a problem. I guess my son will just sell all my shit when I'm dead and say to hell with it. But as long as I'm alive, I ain't gonna sell none of it. Yeah, you say you damn near dropped 2 racks in the past 2 weeks. Woo! Yeah. Don't be late on the rent, bro. You're gonna have to be using them shoes, walking place to place to find a place to live. No, don't do that, bro. Don't do that. Always handle the bills first. And also, I got some good information on how to get some more free stuff. I'm gonna share it with the members on Wednesday, but it's with credit cards and these other cards that I use on how you can get rewards, as well as with this other thing that I use, and I end up getting free things. And I'm going to start using it a lot more, and I'm going to show y'all how to earn free merchandise, free money, get what you want for free. It's okay to buy what you want, but you got to do it responsibly. So I'm going to show y'all on Wednesday how to get more things, whether it's stock in the stock market for free, or clothes or money or whatever for free. Okay, I'm gonna put y'all up on a little secret. So definitely make sure y'all don't miss it this Wednesday for members night, because I want to break this down and share this info with y'all. You say the 1s and 11s are your favorite. I just picked up some Nike over breaks. Go check them out, Shaq. Okay, I'm not familiar with over breaks. The 1s are okay. Those are probably my least favorite Jordans, though. 11s are legendary. We all know that. The 4s, I love the Jordan 4s. That's my very first pair of Jordans. I remember when they first came out, my daddy took me all around the city looking for a pair. I love them Jordan 4s. I love me some 3s. I love the 5s. Man, it's a bunch of them, but Jordan 4s and 3s I really like a lot too. It's a few Jordans though. Jordan designs are the best, and it's not even to do with Jordan. They've made some of the best looking shoe designs, period. I wouldn't give a damn if it was Michael Jordan name on it or not. They got some of the best looking gym shoes. They became a luxury item, you know. Yeah, them joints is clean, baby. I'm telling you. Hey, and also Richie Customs, man. He got some dope shoes on his website. Check out my boy Richie Customs, man. I'm about to grab a couple little items from Richie again, because I like to have stuff that everybody else don't have too. I mean, of course, you get Jordans, everybody gonna have them, but if you don't rock them and everybody that wore them out, then you break them out the box, you know, a year later, people will wonder, damn, how you still got yours clean? Yeah. Anyway. All right. So I don't know why you ain't joined yet. I was wondering the same thing, but it ain't too late. You can join. You definitely could join. Yeah, in any of the chat, it does say join, and I'll show you all right quick where you can join on the members area, and then we get to some of these stories, and also all the members you all already saw my new Power Raising Canaan episode 2 video, and after this live I will be playing it. So I'll show you this right quick and then we can get on with the show. I really like how this lighting is working, man. I'm just every time I see this, it looks so much better. Maybe it's just me that was noticing this, but damn, this looks so much better. All right, so if you look right here on any of my videos, you'll see that when you look right here, I don't want to confuse everybody with all this statistical stuff. All right, so as a video is playing, the description box, I put a lot of stuff in the description box. It's literally right up under your nose. So right here is the description box membership area. If you click on this link right here, it'll take you right to the membership area. You click show more, people can subscribe, support, social media, check out the other stuff, show different apps I use. This app right here, man, I use this all the time for shopping, and I get so much money in cash back, it ain't even funny. I get hundreds of dollars back in cash. They send me a check, and you can do what you want with that. Like right now, I got $100 and something coming already in cash back. This is stuff that I'm getting back just for doing my normal shopping. And then man, there's so many levels I'm getting money and rewards back on this stuff. I have to show y'all. That's a whole separate show. Anyway, all this stuff right here, I got a lot of stuff. I basically give people so many jewels in every video. And of course, I'm the dragon on top of the pot of gold, and don't nobody want to get the pot of gold. Whatever. Check it out. Look in that description box, and you definitely will be able to get it. Get in the membership area. Man, this ring light is a come up. For one, it's an 18-inch ring light. So that's 1.5 feet. 1.5 feet. It's this big. It's this big, the ring light. Most ring lights are like this big. It's this big. And I mean, it literally can light up the whole room. I mean, it comes with a remote control. It also comes with, so if you're trying to use this with your cell phone or other things, you can set everything up, push the button, and you can record or, you know, take pictures or whatever with that by yourself, instead of having somebody else push the button then run to get in front of it or whatever. You ain't got to do all that. So, hey, it's definitely dope. Hey, man, the 2K League is dope. I used to have a great time with the 2K League. It'd be about 10 of us. We'd be talking crap with each other. We had to make trades with each other, make trades with the computer. We in the playoffs. Then we'd be celebrating winning the championship. I remember I won the finals one year in 7 games against my boy. I felt like I really won the finals. The next year, I had a couple trades or whatever, and I lost in the finals to him. I was salty, man. It felt like really losing, man. And then, and this is back when I was using the Rockets, when I had James Harden, Dwight Howard, and a couple other people. I used to find diamonds in the rough and build the players up. They'd be like, man, who is Saturansky? This was Saturansky rookie year. And I had found him. I saw he was a 6'7" point guard. I'm like, okay. And man, they was like, damn, man, Jay, where you find this dude? I was balling with his ass, man. And then playing against younger players, jacking up threes. I'm still playing an old school game, inside out. Man, it's fun. It really is fun. But y'all got to get a PS4, man. Y'all got to have a PS4 if y'all down to start up a new 2K league. We can start up another 2K league, but I only roll with the PS4, man. My son play Xbox. I play PS4. So if y'all interested, that 2K league is a lot of fun, though. I would like to start up a new one. So let me know. And I also, the 2K league I play now is not online, though. I just play it by myself because I don't really have that much time. But with that 2K league that I play now, I got the legends mixed in with the current players. So you see, like if you got the Bulls, you're going to have Jordan, Pippen, Rose, along with Zach LaVine and all the current players too. And that go for every team. So it was a lot of fun, a lot of legends. Every team is good. And, it's dope. So, check it out. New Balances are comfortable. I can't work in Nikes. Okay. See, I never put on a pair of New Balance on my feet ever. So I would not know anything about that. I saw those Nike Crater Impact. You like those? They look interesting. I started to buy those Post Office Air Ones today, but I didn't. Or yesterday. Was it yesterday or today? But I've bought so many shoes lately. I feel bad on spending so much money on shoes, even with all the deals and different stuff. I do have buyer's remorse a lot. So that's probably one reason why I don't resell or get rid of stuff, because I do have buyer's remorse when I shop. So that's why I need those deals and I need those rebates and cash back stuff, because I definitely will have buyer's remorse. So I see somebody on Facebook is angry about this show. Mohammed Goma. What you mad about, Mohammed? Why you angry? Anyway, if anybody else is watching on Facebook, make sure that you all put a couple smiley faces to balance out Mohammed's anger. I appreciate it. So I'm gonna have to say this till Tuesday to really get into it, but I don't think it's the best fit. Russell Westbrook on any team is not a bad thing, because Russell Westbrook is already a first ballot Hall of Famer. He's one of the greatest players that ever lived, but he can't shoot, and that's what they need on the Lakers. He does fit a lot of other boxes, and with Schroeder, maybe they could play Schroeder at the 2 and have him as a spot-up shooter, because Schroeder can shoot. And without the ball in his hand, maybe that'll make it easier for him to get that shot, because he'll be open the extra second, and maybe it'll work. So we'll see. Them overcast joints is dope. I'm not too much of a fan of light shoes, though. More of a dark guy, even though I own a couple light sneakers. You got to have a couple pair of white sneakers for the summertime. Ain't nothing better than having a crisp pair of white or light shoes in the summertime. Women are always love and respect to see a man with white shoes, because then they know that you clean, because it's hard to keep white shoes clean, and men don't keep their shoes clean as much as a woman does. So when you hop out and you nicely dressed, neatly dressed, and you got a nice crisp pair of white or light shoes looking clean and sparkling, the woman gonna be like, oh yeah, he about something. He keep his shit together. I like him. He could dress. So I'm not saying that's all you need and you in there like swimwear, but it definitely helps. Ladies, y'all let me know, am I right or am I wrong or what? I mean, women today, maybe they don't care as much, but I know every time in my experience, women always appreciate it with your shoes clean. They don't have to always be Jordans or Air Force Ones, but you definitely need them clean. And a white pair of shoes that's clean and crisp and taken care of, they're going to be thinking, yeah, okay, this dude, he's organized. Women think on a whole nother level than us. You see what I'm saying? They look into it deeper than that. Just like if your fingernails is not clean or something. or not taken care of, they start to think in a deeper level than maybe we would think. Oh, maybe you was at work today or something. So I don't know. Just Jay, I'll shut you down on 2KG. I'm on PS4, bro. Let me tell you something, man. I'm a 20-year veteran. You understand? I'm a 20-year veteran in the hoops game. You understand? I done forgot more about the game than you probably know, young blah. You understand? Young blah. Whether you trying to play my career, you trying to play 5-on-5, whatever the case, I'm gonna have to learn you. I'm gonna have to learn you. You know how many young bloods tried to say they gonna do this and that, and I have to school them on 2K? Come on, man. I don't want to have to do you, bro. But hey, after I learn you, I'm gonna learn you a bit. Then you're gonna be like, okay, you right, OG. Come on and join the team. See, Paper Boys, yeah. See, I ain't got the PS5. I don't want to pay $700 for it, and that's why I don't have it. It's been a couple times I almost did buy it for $700, but I didn't, because, like I said earlier, I do have buyer's remorse. I do, and with me being older and then doing this YouTube and other stuff, I don't have as much time as I used to, and so I would feel. Yeah, I do. I do have buyer's remorse, and if I pay $700, I would feel bad. I would feel a certain way about myself, and I don't like to feel that way. So, if I didn't do YouTube channel and I'd have more time, free time to myself, then I probably would buy it because it wouldn't like be anything else I would be doing as much. But we'll see. I'm waiting for them to bring it down to the regular price of $400, which is a lot of money to me still. I was having a problem with buying it for $400, so $700 really is something. So we'll see. White tennis shoes look weird on big feet. Okay, well, I wear a size 11, so 11 ain't that big. So, you know, and then with women already say something about men with big feet. Got to come up short somewhere. Oh, all right. I got flat feet too, Shaq. I got flat feet as well. So forces ain't your thing. I'll stretch them MFs out in the day. Well, get a bigger size. Get a bigger size. That's what I do. I get a bigger size first, and that kind of solved that problem, because in gym shoes, you can't buy like in dress shoes with width. It's only really 11, 11 and a half, 12. So sometimes, depending on the shoe, I might get up to a 12, and that make it better. All right. Yeah, you damn sure got to look at them teeth, because if they trying to get a kiss and they got them choppers look like, what is it, blood red night, that's going to be a problem. Hold on, I got something for you. But yeah, you definitely got to look at them teeth. Look at my teeth. How my teeth look? They kissable? Say, hey, baby. I got good teeth. All right, hold on. Let me get to a couple. Yeah, definitely send it to me on Instagram. Your PS4 name or whatever the case, and we see what's up. Hold on. Just so happened I got something for my girl Whitney right quick. Hold on 1 second. Hold up. That what? Hold up. Hold up. Here we go. You gonna get me in here? I bought these teeth This light is so bright. But anyway, they kind of ripped me off. I didn't know. They didn't have no way to make them stick. So kind of messed up my characters. Yeah, hit me up on Instagram, man. We make it work. What's up, Rashonda? How you doing, girl? How you doing? So I don't waste the money on shoes because shoes are a commodity now. You should look up StockX, and then I'm about to start getting to some of these stories. But I do also, for those that are part of the membership area, we talk about stocks, investing, Bitcoin. It's called diversity. So same thing with trading cards. All investing is not interesting or fun for everybody. But say buying shoes is a little more fun for people. Plus, you can wear your investment and take care of it. Trading cards is another form of investment, and it's fun. And so is shoes. So I do have stocks. I do talk with my members, and we talk about stocks, Bitcoin, and different stocks. But StockX, for those who are not familiar with the shoe game, StockX is a stock market for shoes and commodities, clothing, PS4. If you was looking at, for example, these Jordans right here, okay, if I was about to buy these right here too, they going for $220. So for example, let's see, I have these Jordans right here. They cost me $150 when I bought them. Now they have, just like the stock market, you can see if you wanted to get it, different prices. So a size 12 is going for $374. $374. And you see how it's got a 52-week high. So at one point they were worth $1,200. The lowest is $313. This is just like volatility, 6.5%. This is just like the stock market. And it's with items. And you can where does it show the, it has a what you call it as well. Here it is right here. So you can see the chart. So 1,200 is gone down. So a lot of this stuff is best to sell right away, whereas some of these go up in value over time. And it shows the last price, the last size 12s, how much it sold for, the date and time. Some just what, Friday, today, a pair of size 12 sold for $436. Your price premium is 72.5% over retail price. Okay, $378. So not only are these shoes, it's not a waste of money if you take care of them, because you can actually resell, make money. For example, these shoes right here are now going for $600. You see what I'm saying? The lowest is $599. Size 12, $453. So these shoes were $200 brand new. Now they're going for $599. You can look right here. A pair sold for $700 April 14th. The average sale price $540, $539, 262.4% over original retail price. Number of sales, 5. So this is just the same as the stock market. It's some shoes that are like Yeezys or whatever that are going for multiple thousands. So you have to look just like a company, which shoe or whatever you want to invest in. And you can buy multiple pairs just like you can buy multiple stocks. And if you believe that the value will go up, then you made a great investment and you make more money. They even have his record on here. I'm looking for, I just should put in turtle dove. So these Yeezy turtle doves, this is a cleat. I never even seen this before. Hold on. All right. Here, the Yeezy Turtle Doves. They going for $1,350. When I bought this shoe, I have this exact shoe. I paid $200 for it. I could resell this for $1,350. Say I bought 2 or 3 pair. Now I got $5,000 or $6,000 worth of, shoes with just 3 pair of shoes. So you have to look at this as an investment that you can actually wear and enjoy. It's not just a waste of money. If you go running and playing basketball and bouncing around and tearing them up, then you wasting your money on shoes. If you barely wear them, or if you like me, you could wear them as much as you want and your feet won't touch the ground and they'll still look brand new, then you winning. So you got 575% over retail price. Very few stocks are worth 575% more, has gone up 575% in a year or two. That's extraordinarily well and rare. So a lot of people don't understand the shoe game, and I get it when you think it's a waste of money, but it's not. It's not a waste of money, and you diversify. So yeah, I have stocks and bonds. I also have 401k. I also have, trading cards. I also have the shoes and other stuff. Even movies and CDs are going up, but they don't go up as much as this stuff. So you may find a movie worth 50, 60 bucks. That's the highest I've seen some go. Now, books have gone up in value. It's a couple books I bought for maybe $20, $30 that's worth $100 or $200 now. And that's dope. So, that's what's up. My teeth look good. That's what's up. I appreciate it. I ain't never want to have no grill and some girl be like, damn, boy, your teeth. I know I'm behind on the comments, so let me go ahead and try to catch up. You wearing 11? That's what's up, man. So yeah. All right. So let's get to some of these comments. Simone Biles. Simone Biles, man. I'm gonna have to get into this right here. So I'm gonna play this video first of this dude that's took it to another level. He took it to a racist level, which I don't agree with. I don't think it's a racist issue, but I do think that it is got something to do with a spoiled and privileged way people are in society today, and I'll explain. So first I'll play this dude right here, and then we'll talk about what I agree and don't agree with. And while he's playing this idiot. All right, let me set it up. And also Bill Maher come on today again. I'm glad my boy Billy back. I like Bill Maher. All right, here, look at this right here, and then we'll talk about it.
She's also very selfish. She's immature, and she is a shame to the country. She's totally a sociopath. I have to go look at these 4'11" Russian Olympians chewing on their gold medals, smirking at the Americans. I'm not okay with that. But honestly, that's where we're headed. We are raising a generation of weak people like Simone Biles. She's probably the greatest gymnast of all time. She's also very selfish. She's immature, and she is a shame to the country. She's totally a sociopath. Of course she's a sociopath. Andrew says she's not a sociopath. What kind of person skips the gold medal match? Who does it? It's a shame to the nation. You just gave a gift to the Russians. Well, the Blue Checks, of course, have already rallied to Simone Biles' defense and said, oh, it's so brave.
Well, why is this brave? Why is this brave? What's brave about not being brave?
I don't understand the bravery part either. But
you didn't stand up to the bully, so to speak. That's so brave of you. No, I think that's the not brave move.
Just felt like it would be a little bit better to take a back seat, work on my mindfulness, and I knew that the girls would do an absolutely great job, and I didn't want to risk the team a medal for kind of my screw-ups because they've worked way too hard for that. You usually don't hear me say things like that because I'll usually persevere and push through things, but not to cost the team a medal.
Simone Biles is human, and every single athlete, no matter how successful they are, every single athlete has good days and bad days, and every athlete has performances that they look back, they wish they did better. I'm absolutely devastated for Simone. I feel so bad for her. I feel sick to my stomach. I just am praying that she's okay. I'm praying that she gets the support and the love that she needs. I know how much all of the girls have worked so hard for this moment, and I think that they did an incredible job. It's not easy to perform in an Olympic team final under such immense pressure, and I'm so proud of them for winning the silver medal.
If you're not ready for the big time, we got thousands of young female gymnasts that would love to take the place. Thousands.
right.
Simone Biles just showed the rest of the nation that when things get tough, you shatter into a million pieces.
All right. So a couple things.
He's also very selfish.
Still playing in the background. So Simone Biles withdrew from Olympic competition, and her reason was that she had to work on her mental health. So I think she is misusing the word mental health. I think because mental health is a serious situation. It's not something you could just turn on and turn off. She needed to work on mental health because she didn't perform to her best, and she was nervous, basically. She chickened out. She got scared. The reason we like athletes is because they pursue athletic endeavors when it is a difficult time. Giannis didn't give up in the finals when he hurt his knee or when they were down 0-2. Imagine when the Bucks were down 0-2 and he said, you know what, I'm going to sit out the rest of the finals because I need to work on my mental health. I'm just stressed right now. We down 0-2 and it's a stressful situation, and I just know my teammates will take care of it. I'm going to sit out. I'm going to work on my mental health. That's not mental health. People that are suffering from depression and mental health, that's not something you can turn on and off. That's not something that happens because things didn't go your way. So now I'm going to use that as an excuse to not do my job. I don't agree with everything that man was saying about the Russian or this or that or whatever the case, but I think that she's misusing mental health. I have a lot of things that I could decide not to do because of mental stress. But that's not what life is about. It's about overcoming adversity. It's about being strong. I don't understand how she's getting the support of being strong for quitting. She quit because she didn't perform to her best, and she didn't want people to, criticize her for choking. So she used the word mental health, and then I guess nobody can say anything about that. That's wrong. I think that was, in a way, kind of cheating I mean, what if LeBron, after losing all of these finals, decided, well, if he's not about to make the finals, I'm going to check out to work on my mental health? I mean, he would get eaten up alive in the media for that. I mean, you win some and you lose some. That's life. You're playing a sport. I mean, she's got a great life because she didn't do her best and she was afraid of not winning because everybody's dubbed her as the greatest gymnast of all time. She chose to cop out. And I just don't think that was a good example, especially for younger people out here that don't understand what people had to go through. Michael Jordan was almost eliminated by the New York Knicks before he got to the finals. They went to a game 7 a couple times. I mean, what would have happened if he decided, you know what, I'm got to work on my mental health because he was afraid he may lose that game 7. I don't think that's a good thing. You win some and you lose some. It's about how you play the game of life. I got a lot of things that I could be worried about and deal with that's mentally taxing. But checking out is not going to make it better. You know, going through adversity in life is what makes you better. Whether you win or lose, not being a quitter means something. Gymnastics isn't like any other sport, though. If she's off, she could literally kill herself. It's not like any other sport. She's only off because she's afraid of losing. I mean, why are you? That's why you have to focus. That's why many athletes say they don't listen to the media when they in that zone. LeBron, how many times does he say he black out media in the playoffs and different things? You have to focus on your craft. She's trained so much to get there. Mental health equals not sleeping well. I mean, that's not, I just think that it's different. I see what you're saying about maybe kill themselves. Maybe, I don't know if that was what was going to be at risk. I just think that that was a cop-out. And it's like this guy said, one thing I do think he was right on is that if that's what you were feeling, is plenty of other people. I don't know how many. I don't know. I don't think it's thousands of gymnasts out there. But whatever the case, it's other people that would have loved to be in that moment. That's what made Jordan stand out. Is going 6 for 6 against all adversity in the finals and other people. Not to say everybody got to be Michael Jordan, but I think overcoming adversity is important. She didn't say exactly like what. Well, she was afraid of not doing her best. I think that's something that every athlete has to deal with. And so I don't know. She's supposed to be the greatest of all time, right? Man, that's just a white dude that wanted to have a reason to go at the sister, discussing his racism through insults. And I agree. So I don't agree with him with the racism, and I don't agree with him coming at her the way he did. But I do agree that people are getting weaker as far as mentality, and people give up and throw in the towel, and people treat each other as disposable. This relationship don't work out, I'm going to ghost you. You don't say something I like, I'm going to cancel you. Everybody is ready to cancel everybody and do stuff. And I think that it's just, I don't know, man. It's a different world today, man. People used to say and do stuff to me all the time. Bully me, tease me. I didn't just stay in the house and give up. It made me stronger. When people would talk jokes, make jokes about me, talk about me, I didn't just say, hey, stop. Don't say that. That's wrong. I had to develop a quick wit and sense of humor of my own. I mean, it makes you stronger overcoming adversity. You say she's 24, accomplished her gymnastic goals in the past Olympics. She's the GOAT. Now it's time to pass the mantle to Sonia Jordan. Time for them to shine. If that's the case, she shouldn't have went. She shouldn't have went then. Why go and take the spot from somebody else just to say you don't want to do it? If she doesn't owe the country shit, she shouldn't have went. That's all I'm saying. Don't go. You don't owe them. That's a fine. Fine. Don't go. Let somebody else that wants to go. And it's not about she put herself first at the expense of her teammates. She cost them a gold medal. These people worked years for this and they didn't get to where she is. What if when she was on her path to being the greatest, supposedly, I don't know about gymnastics, but in past Olympics, what if her teammates quit on her and she wasn't able to realize her dreams? She would be hurt. But since she's okay, she put herself first is the right thing to say. That was kind of selfish. I think that she should have, persevered. Perseverance is a trait, a very admirable trait, and is very overlooked. So you say we live in a build them up, tear them down society. People love a winner and chastises a loser. No one wants to face criticism. Ronda Rousey got depressed after she lost her UFC title. Ronda Rousey got her ass whooped. But also when Ronda Rousey was on top, she was very mean. She was very disrespectful to her competition. She shitted on everybody. She talked down on everybody. And she thought that she was the GOAT. And when she got her ass whooped, she wanted everybody to feel bad for her. And she was embarrassed to the point where she had to run out of the business. So be careful when you're on top, because the people that you see on the way going up, you'll see on the way going down. That's something that I was taught as a kid by my parents. Don't be a sore winner. Be a gracious winner. And also always think of others, because no one gets anywhere by themselves. If I was to have a great TV or movie career and be somebody, I would never be thinking or forget about my YouTube family that helped me get here. I would never shit on people that were on YouTube or this or that, because without that, I would have never made it to my next level. So I will always be thankful and appreciative of that. It don't matter how much money I make or how famous I get or whatever the case is. You can't forget about those that help you get there. That's my team. That was my base, my support. So you don't do that to people, and the same thing with like how she got to where she wanted. So she got all her stuff. She's famous. She got this or that. So she'll just check out at the time when her teammates needed her most. I just think that if she was not sure of herself, she shouldn't have done it. And if she got into that moment, it's called perseverance. We give up too much nowadays. When I was coming up, and I'm not that damn old, not being a quitter meant something. Not giving up meant something. Overcoming adversity meant something. Now, being a victim supersedes all of that. It means more than that. Everybody is a victim. Everybody needs, to have everybody understand this and understand that. And I don't know about that in culture. You say, I agree, Jay. I thought by now Simone would have moved on to college, medical school, etc. I mean, she got a damn rich NFL boyfriend. She could do any other thing she want to do. Why are you doing that? Why are you still doing it? And then people say she thinking about herself, or she was working on herself. But I don't know about that, because I got this right here. And I think she did that because it's making her a bigger celebrity now. And now she can make money off of this. So did she do this for herself? or is this something that just happens to happen, or what? But now she's going to have huge endorsement potential now. So now they're going to pay her to be the face of all kind of stuff for being. I just don't understand this world, man. And mental health. I used to work in a group home for 7 years with people with mental health issues, mental disabilities. They couldn't turn that on and off. This is something that people live with on a daily basis. Some people that experience depression and other things, that's serious. So I think when somebody is worried about performing in a sport, it downplays people that actually really have mental health issues and depression issues and need medication and therapists and things. I suffer for a lot of mental health issues. At the prime of my life was damn near ruined. I mean, what I could easily give up or play the victim or do all kind of things. But I believe in perseverance. I don't believe in being a quitter. And I don't believe in being a victim. A lot of people don't even know the issue I'm talking about because I don't live my life as a victim or, try to claim things and do things so that people feel sorry for me or this or that or the other. I mean, who knows? The way the world works today, maybe I should. Then I'll be famous and rich and have all the subscribers. But I couldn't look myself in the mirror, though. And that's more important to me. So, they saying that her decision to be open and honest about her mental health, they're not saying what it is. They're just saying mental health. I wish they would just say she had performance anxiety. A lot of people feel that way at work, actors, athletes, but you can't just quit. So she had performance anxiety, and now it's going to be making her a potent athletic spokeswoman for mental health. Really? I don't understand this. It's a lot of things I don't understand in life, and I know, but I just don't think they're looking for somebody to fit the reasonable female demographic. So by her being a black female and doing this is fine. If this would have been a member of the men's basketball team, Kevin Durant say he gonna withdraw to work on his mental health, how would that be perceived? Huh? If he say, you know what, I think I'm gonna withdraw from the Olympics because I don't think I can do my best, and I'm gonna work on my mental health. They would eat him alive. They would eat him alive. So Whitney, you said that maybe because gymnastics, she can land on her neck. I guess, I don't know. You say if she had persevered and landed on her neck and ended up dead or severely injured, then people would have said, well, she should have sat it out if she was having mental angst. You possibly could be right. Like I say, I don't fully understand this. And maybe that's it. I don't know. I don't think that was the biggest case, but maybe. They also saying now that this just popped up. She withdrew from more competition. This just popped up on my screen while we're even talking right now, that she's going to withdraw from will not compete in vault or uneven bars finals. So what is she doing? What did she go there for? I don't know. Again, I'm not saying she should live and be paralyzed. I would definitely know firsthand what that type of life is like. I wouldn't wish that on no one. You talk about you have mental problems or mental health issues dealing with what you're dealing with now. She definitely wouldn't be able to deal with that life. I already know that for a fact. She definitely couldn't deal with that. If she can't deal with this, she definitely couldn't deal with that, because that's real. That's a real mental health issue for real. And so I wouldn't wish that on no one, because everybody, I guess, is not mentally strong, and that right there really takes some mental fortitude. So I don't know. She's withdrew from everything. I'm sure it's probably somebody that would have loved to be on this team, and because she on the team, she wasn't able to get on that spot. And who knows? Maybe they would have shined in that moment. And I mean, she's still unable to perform. And how long has it been now? It's been days, if not a week or so. And so it says the U.S. gymnastics governing body of her sport, which she has a strained relationship with, said that Biles would continue to be evaluated daily to determine whether she could compete in the floor and balance beam finals on Monday and Tuesday. So, I mean, I doubt she break her neck on the floor and on the balance beam. We remain in awe of Simone, who continues to handle this situation with courage and grace. Courage and grace. I don't get the courage and grace. Again, it's a lot I don't understand in life, but where's the courage? The courage is to face your fears. And you do it gracefully without bragging or rubbing it in people's face. When someone is doing something or something is happening and you still continue and you face that, that's courageous. I don't understand. And all of the athletes who have stepped up during these unexpected circumstances. Okay. So, I mean, the way things are today, if you say something and you don't agree with her or what she's going through, then, of course, they're going to try to cancel you and you're evil and you wrong and all of this stuff. And it's just messed up. Sheena, what's up, sis? You say, I thought they said she couldn't take her meds because it's illegal over there. I had not heard anything about her on medication. So that would suggest, if what you're saying is correct, that she has depression issues or anxiety issues and that she has medication for it. I don't know about that. I'm not a big follower of Simone Biles. I don't know a lot about her or her situation. So maybe if she was able to take it, maybe she would be a little better. I don't know. People's expectations can weigh heavily on athletes. It's a lot to live up to expectations. I mean, that's just in life, period. It's a lot of expectations on me. I mean, I'm sure it's a lot of expectations on anybody that got kids. You got to feed them, keep a roof over their head. You got to go to work. You got to do stuff. That's real life stuff. You can't just check out. You can't just give up. So I don't know. Let's see. Her team expected her to return to the games. Many expected her to perform to near perfection. I mean, isn't that what you train for 4 or 5 years? Train your whole life. I mean, this is their job. It's not like she work at, Walgreens. This is what they do. So, yeah, you put in all this time, hours, you go to the Olympics. That means you're the greatest that this country has to offer in whatever it is you're in the Olympics for. Swimming, basketball, skateboarding, boxing, You're supposed to be the best this country has to offer, and you compete on the world stage. If you're not able to do that, don't join. Don't go to be in the Olympics. No one is forcing you to join the Olympics. No one is making you compete. She didn't have to go and be in the Olympics. It's not the draft for Vietnam. She didn't have to do that. And I agree, Chris P. If she's really having this strong of an issue, she should go back and get treatment. They evaluating her on a daily basis. Why? She should just leave. If it's this stressful and if it's this much, go take yourself back home and get the treatment you need. And yeah, they do have a lot of COVID outbreak and stuff going on there that people should be careful of. Big L, what up, dog? What's up? What's up? Chris P said, are we to believe no one in Japan has ADHD that would necessitate taking their meds? So basically, you saying there's other athletes, I'm sure, that has the same issue. But she's the only one that is not able to perform without her meds. I don't know. But we'll see what's up. And they have been through a lot, which is back to my point. Don't compete anymore if it's too much for you to handle. If it's a lot that you had to deal with and you're still dealing with it, don't go and compete. Just like we talking about on the Shy, for example. I know that's a show, but if Keisha is still dealing with the trauma that she went through, why is she jumping into a new relationship? She should just say no and work on herself. I don't understand why people are doing that and they still have issues they're working on. They should take time to do with that. That's all I'm saying. You say you don't know too much about Simone, but I do agree, Jay. Seem like if you don't agree with the popular opinion, people want to cancel you. Yeah, it does seem that way. And so one of the things, that's another thing that happened. This comedian, Michael Shea, he all right. I saw his stand-up on cable. It wasn't the worst. It was okay, but it ain't all that. Anyway, supposedly on Instagram, it was posted. He says that he was hacked, but it says that he had to wipe his Instagram clean because they were trying to cancel him. He said he got hacked. He said that I got so many Simone Biles jokes right now to work on, but I'm gonna be cool or something. He said. It said that and he had to delete it, and now people trying to get him fired and canceled. Really? I mean, that's crazy. So what about his mental health? Now that you all are trying to get him canceled and fired, who gives a damn about his mental health, though? It said that on Wednesday, the 24-year-old is opting not to compete after she removed herself from the team final following one rotation because she felt she wasn't mentally ready. Shay took to the social media app Instagram and wrote, "Man, I want to make fun of Simone Biles. I got like 3 minutes of Simone Biles jokes in my head." The 38-year-old continued, "I'm going to the cellar tonight to say them into a microphone. As the dorky kids say, I'm choosing violence." That's from Game of Thrones. But that's what he said. He didn't actually tell the jokes, but that's what was said. Now, it said also that people started responding to him with jokes, and he responded to those jokes. A couple of the jokes was about Larry Nassar, the gymnastics doctor convicted of sexually abusing hundreds of girls and women, and Simone Biles was reportedly one of those women abused by Nassar. And he rated that joke a 9 out of 10. So somebody submitted a joke to him, about that, and he rated a 9 out of 10. And then a racist joke, he rated an 8 out of 10. Somebody got these screenshots on here. I could show y'all, but they ain't. You can't barely read the one about Nasser. Afterwards, he posted that his account was hacked, and he said, "I can't believe they got me. Y'all know I only do jokes about whites and cops. It's all good now. Changed my password and everything." So people don't believe him. I don't know. So he said that some people said, "I didn't know Michael Shea was trash, but now I know." Let's say Michael Shea did get hacked for like 5 seconds. Let's believe that. Do you know how effing offensive your regular jokes have to be for people to believe everything the hacker said genuinely came from you? Boy, bye. I'm guessing a woman wrote that. Boy, bye. Shoot. I don't know. It's messed up on a lot of levels, but to say one person's mental health is important, but then his isn't. I don't know if he was hacked or not. In this life, in the world we live in now, you're guilty until proven innocent. And so somebody said he a piece of it, and they never thought he was funny, but didn't think he would go this low just for laughs. He didn't tell the jokes, but I guess rating other people's jokes may have been the problem. If he was hacked, I don't know what may have happened. Somebody say black women are tired of the trashing from our own men. Okay. So I don't know. This is messed up. What happened? This cancel culture is something else. And I don't know what's going on with this. But overcoming adversity used to mean something. And I guess saying you can't is the new thing now. So we'll see. I see some people on Discord talking about Lamont and Larry's show. I guess y'all watching that instead of my show. It's all good. Anyway, so it's messed up, and I don't know. I don't know if we heading in a different direction, better direction, worse direction, but I guess mental toughness and stuff is not what it used to be anymore. All right. I got another video I'm going to show. We're going to change it up. This woman quit her job at Walmart, and this is how she did it. And I'm going to let y'all tell me what you think. Hold on. It ain't playing. Hold up. All right. Now, you all let me know. Did she do the right thing? Did she do the wrong thing? Would you do this? Would you not do this? You all let me know. What would you do? All right. Let me play this video. And then I'll tell you what I think.
Attention, all Walmart shoppers, associates, and managers. My name is Shauna from Cap 2, and I just want to come on here and say Henry is a racist, stinky prick. Giovanna is racist. Elias is a prick of a manager. This company fires black associates for no reason. This company treats their employees like shit, especially Cap 2, and Jimmy from Sporting Goods, Joseph the cashier, Larry from Garden Center. You are all perverts. And I hope you don't talk to your daughters the way you talk to me. Shout out to Ariel fucking love you for getting me this job a year ago when I needed it most. Fuck the managers, fuck this company, fuck this position, and fuck that big lazy bitch, Chris Price. I fucking quit. I'm out.
All right. So a couple things that I didn't like about that. First off, why she got to put her girl's name in there? You didn't got her fired, now putting her name in your mouth about getting you the job when you needed it. They're going to be like, oh, yeah, you know we ain't hiring nobody else your ass recommend. You suspended for recommending this bullshit. Secondly, if you really had that issue of grievance, you should have went up the chain of command. Filming yourself to go viral on this doesn't help your situation. It make you look bad. And I think that she should have did it in a different way. Everybody want to go viral. Everybody want to be a star. And I think that this social media life is just gone too bad, gone too far. I'm gonna put the link up if anybody want to come and comment about some of this stuff. I see a couple people said drop the link. Racist, stinky, LOL. The garden center guy's a pervert. What was he peeing on a tree back there? I think that if all of this was happening, she should have used her camera to record and document it, and then get a lawsuit. Go up the chain of command. By doing this, it make her look bad. And where's your proof? If you thought about using your camera to record yourself cussing everybody out so that you can get some views on Instagram, why didn't you record these people being a pervert? Why don't you record these people being offensive? I mean, that's what you could have done easily and handled it. Instead, you recorded this so that you can get likes. What does that do for you? Plus, you said your friend got you this job when you really needed it. So how is this? I don't know. Marissa, what's up, girl? How you feeling?
Good. I feel a lot better now.
Yeah, you sound better. What's good? What medicine you was taking?
I thought it was NyQuil because I said it was NyQuil, but it's called It's called nighttime. It's called flu relief. Oh, that's kind of like NyQuil.
Okay. So what's up? You said that you like what she said or did. What's up? You say she went in. I don't blame her.
I understand why she did it. She was facing that treatment, but I do understand that she did do that to get some attention. So I guess hopefully she can get another job.
Right. I mean, and also with the way world is, this is a great point, Paperboy. When she try to get another job, they gonna see that she can do something like this at any moment in their job place. And what she did, this don't look good as a reference. Or if they put her name on Instagram or something, and this come up, or whatever they put people's name in on Facebook or whatever, that's just a bad look.
Yeah, because I'm pretty sure thousands of people have seen it. So yeah.
Yeah. Big L, what's up? You dancing in the dark over there?
Nah, man, I just quit my job.
You just pulled one of her moves.
Yeah, I'm worth more, man. I'm worth more. I got something else playing anyway. Something else in the works.
Right. You already got another job lined up?
Yes, sir. I'm a hustler, man. You already know.
All right. That's how you really do it. Don't quit and then say I'm gonna find it. You already supposed to have it already found and ready.
Yes, sir.
I'm sure her dumb ass probably didn't do that. She probably need to go fill out applications now.
The only way I will quit a job is if I know I got another one, that's already guaranteed. But
there you go.
Yes,
but some people, but then again,
hired.
hold on, that too. But if you know how to manage your money, Jay, you remember you said that last stream, I think. If you know how to manage your money, you can do anything you want to do. You don't have no kids, you ain't got no felonies, you can do anything you want to do out here, class. Anything you want to do, dude, you know what I mean? Anything you want to do. Stack your bread. You spending money on dumb shit like AirPods and Gucci sandals, and you broke. Now you gotta fucking kiss people ass to get money,
Right.
I'm a
Right.
simple. It pays to be simple, bro. It pays.
It does.
A lot of people don't like to save their money either, like you said.
Nope.
You know, be buying
Yeah.
stupid stuff.
Yep.
And
Put
like
money in
this
the
one
bank.
person I
Big
was
deal.
talking to, they was talking about how much they get paid. Ain't shit. This, that, and the other. It ain't about how much you get paid or how much you make. It's about how much you save and what you do with it.
You
Yep.
gotta learn how to
You
budget.
know. Yeah. I mean, I was able to buy a house and a car and all kind of stuff when I was getting paid $9 an hour.
That's why I said, Jay, Trick Daddy. You know what Trick Daddy say? And you, Mercy, you probably know him anyway. But Jay, Trick
Tricky
Daddy.
love the kids.
Hell
Y'all know
yeah.
who Trick Daddy
But no,
is.
wait. What he say? He said, that's my nigga, man. He said, if you got more money in your bank account than you have, I mean, in your closet than you have in your bank account, you a dumb ass nigga. Period.
Yep.
Stupid.
Yeah, you're right. Like I buy shoes, but like I say, I got other ways to get it with deals and different stuff. But I don't sit like and buy a bunch of Gucci and this, that, and the other clothes. I don't spend more like that on that. And plus, you know, like I was showing earlier, it's got a value attached to that too. But you know, even if somebody is buying a lot of labels, buy it responsibly. Don't spend money that should be used for bills or other things on that, and make sure that you definitely
You
got
got a
money
roof.
saved and other stuff as well. Right.
Don't be buying J's and you about to get evicted.
Right. Or you
You
got
clown.
right, got $1,000
Yeah.
worth of J's and you ain't got a 2,000-3,000 in your bank account, then something ain't right.
Right. Or you laying on your homeboy couch or your mama couch.
Exactly. So yeah, you got to do it the right way if you're gonna do it. And I definitely got some ways that I want to share with some people about that. All right, I got one funny thing, and then I got a couple funny things, and then I got a couple things that's gonna piss everybody off with the cops. So before we get pissed off, let me break out a joke video. All right.
Oh Lord.
Big L, I know everybody, you know, think big dudes, strong dudes, whatever, you know, can't be sensitive or they ain't that smart. But I do like this video because this dude shows that, you know, big dudes, they got brains too and they smart. You know what I mean? Look at this right here. What he says is really, really deep and it's really moving.
Whenever you're ready, whenever you're ready, can we surrender?
Sure. Not showing.
Can we?
I'm sure a few people didn't even pick up on that. So the joke is he trying to show the paper and sell his feelings and say strong men are people too. And the paper they say all strong men are dumb. But he's proven that he's dumb because he's supposed to be flipping the paper in the front. He keep taking the paper down in the back, so all we see is the first page. So we don't. And he over here, over here supposedly going with the emotions as if we can see what else he said. His dumb ass didn't show the whole thing. Look at him.
He could knock somebody out too. Ooh, Lord.
Oh man.
Oh yeah, he definitely gonna beat the brakes off something.
What's that show? Yo, what's that show? And they be like, you big dummy. What show was that?
That's Sanford.
Yeah, you big dummy.
What do you want, you big dummy?
All right.
All right. Also, we talk about labels. I'm gonna show y'all, man. This right here is one of the first dope boys flexing the Gucci belt in the hood. He was rocking labels back in the day.
Oh my God.
So this is a post from Eddie Griffin. It say first time a drug dealer flexed the Gucci belt for a photo. And of course, that's Ronald Reagan rocking the Gucci belt right there.
Right.
Look like Vinicius.
I just don't understand labels, y'all. I don't get it. And my girl tried to explain it to me just how some people are, but I don't understand. I don't
care what kind of belt it is, as long as it fits.
Right. Like, I'm trying to tell you, it's people that got real shopping addictions.
I don't care
real shopping addiction.
I'm not doing that. I'm not spending a whole bunch of money on stuff.
Yeah.
This guy having the flex, like, what good does that do me?
Yes. Right. So what it is and this is really in the black community. I'm gonna break it
Oh
down.
my
The real
God.
reason why a lot of black people have this, and it's because during slavery, they wouldn't allow you to have nice clothes, because if you dress nice and look nice, people will treat you better and respect you better. Whereas if you look like a bum and got no belt on or no shoes and this and that, then people will think you look like a bum. You must be a bum. Whatever you're saying must not be right. And so black people especially like clothes because it's ingrained in us psychologically and passed down to look nice is important, because it was something we couldn't have.
Right.
And the reason why sagging originally started is because they wouldn't allow people, slaves and people of color, to have a belt, so that your clothes didn't fit properly and fall off and you look like a slob. That way
Yeah.
you wouldn't be taken personally. I mean, you know,
Then
you
they
wouldn't
say
be taken
sagging
seriously. Right. And so
is right, something like
that's what, why especially the black community has got an asphyxiation with clothes. It's passed down. Your
Yeah.
mom get you a Easter suit, or everybody tell you to look a certain way, or dress a certain way, or have a haircut, or always make sure you got on a clean pair of drawers, baby, because if something happened, at least they know your drawers was clean. I mean, all kind of stuff that
Oh shit.
the black community in America goes through that other communities don't, because they don't have that psychological trauma passed down generation to generation. You know, now, of course, every individual doesn't have that, but appearance is more important in the black community than other communities because of that. And so financial literacy is not something that's passed down. I've worked in sales, and I've had a white couple come in with jeans so old and tight that the wallet print is already in his pants, whether his wallet is still in his back pocket or not. But he would buy, you know, timeshares cash for $20,000. Whereas you'd have a black couple walk in, got a navigator, got the best clothes, looking $1,000,000. They got a 500 credit score and they ain't got no money. They maxed out, but they
Yep.
look amazing. So it's because of that trauma that people have it backwards like that. And is messed up that black folks are still dealing with that and aren't able to overcome that overall.
Like you
And,
make sure you got your weed, but your kids eating ramen noodles every night. Shit like that.
right,
But you make sure you got a
right.
fat bag of weed.
Their priorities messed up.
And yeah, black folks have money saved, but that's also because you couldn't buy homes either in nice neighborhoods. You couldn't buy nice clothes. You couldn't do a lot of stuff. And also that's
Oh
why a
shit.
lot of black folks don't appreciate education, because it could have got you killed at one point if you knew how to read, or if you was an uppity ninja, or you could have got killed literally for reading. So
That's crazy.
yeah. So a lot of this stuff that's why it's looked down on in the black community. If you smart, they'll call you a nerd or this or that, or you ain't really black if you talk proper.
Or they
And
talk
this,
about your
that, and the other.
clothes. They be like, "Oh, you ain't got no J's on. You wearing
Exactly.
You wearing Walmart. You wearing Kmart.
Yeah.
Especially up
Yeah.
north. Up north
Yeah,
they'll
I
get
think
you.
the
New York,
I
Philly,
don't know
and
if
shit.
y'all heard of Rainbows. Have you ever been to Rainbows?
That's where women go to shop and get clothes.
That's in every hood, bro.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's a women's clothing store, but I know about it. Yeah, what about it?
I already said, like, when I had got some clothes with them, the girls like, oh, they're gonna mess with you. I'm like, I really don't care. Like, I don't have that kind of money to buy like clothes for like $1,000. You know, I'm cheap, so
Right.
Yeah.
Well, also women, you all can wear clothes that don't have label, because men don't give a damn as long as you look nice. Whereas
yeah,
women will say, if you wearing some Walmart shoes and stuff, they'll say you cheap or you broke or this or that, and they'll
I'm about to
man.
change my clothes, y'all. Hold
All right, you gonna put on that Walmart special?
on. Now I'm put on my Deadpool shirt. You already know.
That's what's up. Mike, what's up? Welcome to the show, man.
What's going on, Jay? You got that new wire, man? I see you, bro. Moving up in
man.
the world.
I'm trying, man. I'm trying. It's working. It's looking good.
Yo, real quick, did you touch on that Westbrook on that? Did you do any sports talk today, or you just straight news?
Yeah, I talked about it already.
Oh, all right, okay.
Yeah,
I'll catch you
you
on Tuesday.
missed
I'll
it.
catch you on Tuesday then. Don't worry,
All right.
I'm back
You can
around there on
always look at the
Tuesday.
beginning of it, though. I talked about it for like 20 minutes or something about the draft and Westbrook and stuff. So yeah, you check it out.
So what's the topic right now?
We was just talking about just the clothing and different stuff, but I'm about to switch it up now. I'm about to show y'all this video, and yeah, this man could have just chilled out and went in the house, but at the same time, why did he get shot? Was it necessary? Let me play this video. Now, you all are not on the screen, but we can still hear y'all.
Okay.
All right, hold on. Let me play the video. The police are saying he was driving drunk, but he's clearly in front of his house right now.
What do you mean?
They can have him. I told Alex they can have him.
What do you need to know about me? Why are you pulling up? That's the question. Wait, why you pull up? That's the question. I need to know why you pull up. We've been getting calls about you. Nah, you didn't make it a call about I just pulled up to my house from off of work. This not you want with. I'm gonna keep it real with you. This is nothing you want to with. You can put all the cops you want to pull up. This is you want to pull up. Hey, you put your gun down. No. Put your gun down. This is you want to with.
They tell him put his gun down, but he ain't got no gun in his hand.
I'm not done. This is not.
Who could have killed him?
Let me keep it real with you. Hey, man, get on the car. Get on the car. Yeah, I ain't get on the car. I'm not
Here come his wife.
I'm not getting on the car. This is my
See, he just clapped his hands, so his hands is empty.
I know you're not getting shit. Keep it on your head, man. Let me tell you something.
Yo.
You with the wrong people. That's what we talk to. What you want to talk about? We talk to you. What? About your driving. My driving what? The reckless driving what?
What the hell?
No. What's your name, sir? What you do? What reckless driving you got? What reckless driving you got? No. Hey, sir. Let me see it. What's somebody do? Let me tell you something. I'm not. Listen to me. Put your camera on. God, get off my property. You a I'm about to deal with. I'm gonna tell you something. I'm gonna tell you something. I promise you. I didn't do you nothing. I didn't do you nothing. No, I'm not. You don't want to talk to people about nothing. That's why I don't want to shake that ass. I want to talk to you. Hey, let me tell you something. I'm not the you want to deal with. I'm not the you want to deal with. I'm not the you want to deal with. But Jesus, shut up. Shut your ass up. Shut your ass up. Let me talk to this man here. Ass up. Get your ass up. Get in the house. Get your ass off here. Ass on my property. Get your ass on my property. Get your ass off. Hey, listen, I'm down. Get your ass off my property.
Damn.
I knew that was gonna happen.
Turn this off, Jay, man. It's just too sad, bro.
So he's not dead.
He said turn it off. Too hard for you, dog.
I don't like shit like that, bro.
Yeah, I feel
I
you,
don't know
dog.
about you, bro. I'm desensitized to this shit. I don't enjoy seeing black people get shot. I'm so sorry.
Yeah, but at the same time, nigga, you don't argue with the police, bro. It's stupid.
Right.
You don't talk crazy to the police, dog.
You see that door is shattered? A bullet went through there. He almost got his wife killed. He almost got his wife sent. And Genius said he didn't die.
Okay, I figured it.
But
They
he
shot
facing
like
a
20
life
times.
sentence.
Jay, do you know why the cops?
All right. What's up, Key? Welcome to the show, brother.
What up? What up, y'all? How y'all doing,
Trey
man?
Songz, what's poppin',
What
G?
What up? What up? What up?
Yeah, what's up? All right, so Karen said, "What is this?" So this dude was allegedly driving under the influence, and from what we see in the video, he's at his house now. And instead of going in the house, he arguing with the cops. Which, even if you in the right, that was not go. It's not necessary. That wasn't gonna help his situation.
But wasn't the cops knock on his door regardless? You say
Wait,
you
what
called
you say,
for
Mike?
the. Wasn't the cops gonna knock on his door regardless? You said that you got called for DUI, right?
Was the cops gonna what? Regardless.
Like knock on the door regardless. Cause you saying he could just go to the house, but one day gonna just knock on his door?
Yeah, that they would have probably did all of that, but he might not have got shot. And when we see that first shot happen,
like the way he was talking, he probably was that same shit to him if it was like in front of his face.
Yeah, I mean, he shouldn't have. She shot first. The woman shot first. The lady officer. Genius saying that she got shot too. She shouldn't have shot him first. All he did was step off the porch. He didn't have a gun in his hand. We saw he had to go behind his back to get his gun after they started shooting at him. Now, of course, and like I teach my son, even if you're in the right, doing all that arguing and stuff is not going to help your situation.
They're out here killing us. Common fucking sense. I understand Mike is too heavy for you, you know what I mean? But at the same time, bro, like, dude, first of all, he don't need to be drinking at all. Some people just don't need to drink. Yeah, like, he is crazy when he drunk, man. Like Richard Sherman.
Be your house.
Yeah, like, you know, like, dude, come on, man. Like, you just don't, bro. He need to go to rehab, number one. Number two, bro, it's the police. They trained to kill us, yo. I'm sorry. Like, it is what it is.
I agree with you.
Be smart. Yeah, like.
I agree.
And that old property, this and that, the police are not going to say, "You right, we'll leave." Especially in what's going on. You have to be smart with what you're doing. And the way he was screaming and talking and stuff wasn't going to go right. Although I do got another video when somebody is not screaming like that, it still don't go right. But I'm playing this video and stuff like this, Mike, so that people may be watching will realize and hear from this discussion that if they in this future situation, what not to do. You know?
I understand that, Jay. Just me, I'm just so common. People just watch that shit. I feel like they watch that for entertainment now, and I just don't. I don't enjoy it.
Yeah, I don't think of it as entertainment. I'm looking at it as like.
I'm not talking about you. I'm just talking about people in general. We just share that shit for like no reason.
Yeah, I got you. I ain't saying you was coming at me. I'm just saying, you know, that's why I'm doing it so we can have that discussion.
They're probably trying to warn you not to be dumb like that guy.
Right. And this dude,
go ahead.
Cops cannot just shoot you for disobeying their orders. The cops can only shoot you if their life is in danger or you're a danger to others.
He pulled that shotgun out real quick, though.
Right. That whole situation wasn't necessary. I agree. He should have calmed down when his wife tried to tell him. He shouldn't have been arguing and screaming the way he was when he under the influence. Now, the cops did escalate it a little bit by screaming and doing that back. Cops supposed to be trained to diffuse the situation, not escalate it. And yeah, they were all one big. You say they think we are all one big aggressive.
Y'all crazy as hell.
Yeah. This is what I think. The female officer was wrong because the first officer did have it under control. She kept yelling at him and getting into it where it was clear whether that's right or wrong. It was triggering him and making matters worse. And I just think that it could have. He definitely wasn't. He didn't have a gun in his hand. You saw he was with the clap on, clap off. As black folks get drunk, especially doing that. Mostly women do that, so he'd be around too many women, I guess, doing the clap. But he definitely should have went in the house or calmed down. Key, what's up? What you think about that video?
Yeah, I agree. I think, it just gets to a certain point, man, where nothing you say, like you said, man, all the yelling at the police, man, because a cop is always gonna want to feel like he's right, regardless whether he's in the wrong or whatever. They always want to feel like they're in the right, and they always want to get that last word. So with him,
they feel like they authority figures,
right, right,
they disrespect them.
Right, and with him, he obviously he was intoxicated. He was under the influence, whatever it is. But in his defense, man, and I don't just speak for him, but I think I speak for a lot of others when I say this, man. People are just tired, man. They tired of the bullshit. You know what I mean? Like,
that's true.
People are tired of the bullshit, man. It's so much, especially now in this day and age where people are we trying to we fighting for equal rights, man. People are just tired of the bullshit. So I understand it, obviously he was intoxicated, like I said, but in his defense, man, people were just tired of the bullshit, and I feel him right there. You know what I mean? I feel him. So but I knew the whole shooting and shit was about to start popping off, man. I'm like, yeah, somebody about to get shot right here, man, because he just kept yelling and kept escalating it, and at that point, it's all downhill from there.
Right. Marissa, get in there. What you think about that video?
I think it's a terrible situation. I probably would have just went in the house. But when people drunk, they do stupid stuff like yelling back. Maybe if he wasn't drunk, he would have been yelling back. I don't think he would have. I think he probably
not me. I would have offered the cop a beer.
You were happy drunk though, so he obviously was a mean drunk.
Yeah, angry drunk. Some people are sad drunk. They start crying and acting the fool and all kind of stuff.
Guys.
All right, we already know what you're doing. we get it. On who be sad anyway.
J family over here.
Go ahead, Lawrence. What's up? What you think about that video?
I feel a little bit what Keith's saying when he said that we tired of it. We tired. We are tired. We black folks, you know what I'm saying? And we should have rights. Everybody should have the same rights. Just because we black, I know they're scared of us extra, but like on that movie, Remember the Titans. Remember when he was like, "Why you didn't like me?" He was like, "I was scared of you." That's when he was laying in the bed, paralyzed. So they scared of us. Yeah, they scared of us, man. But I don't think it's just white cops. I think it's cops. Period. Fuck the white shit. It's a cop. That badge, bro, is dangerous.
Yeah, because he was talking to a black cop and then the white lady, so it was both. So you're right. Yeah. I think it is a cop thing in general.
I want to say too, L. I want to piggyback off what you said about white people being scared of us. I know back in the day it was like 1915. They had a film out called "Birth of a Nation" or something like that.
Yeah.
And they was portraying because that's what they've been doing for years, man. They portray us to be these monsters on screen, and it's just like, once you see something on TV, you see so much of it, and it's false, of course, but once people see so much of it, they believe it after a while. So
right,
yeah, that's just what it's been.
Yeah, because what's messed up is that Birth of the Nation was the first big movie. And it was screened at the White House and all kind of stuff. So yeah,
but Keith,
but on the flip side, let me just say this: watch the new Birth of a Nation. That's
I did. I went to the theater. I went to the theater. I think the day it dropped, I went to the theater and watched it. And they was getting what was his name? I think his name was Nate something.
Yeah, they tried to say he Me Too'd or something.
Yeah, they was giving him so much slack over that film, man. I'm like, wow, this bullshit, man.
Yeah,
but shows like Raising Kanan and Power Book 2 is not helping. And The Wire is not helping. It's not helping, bro. Raising Kanan is straight. The Shy is not helping. Definitely, that's a stupid.
Oh yeah.
Raising Kanan. Yeah,
because for people that don't know, they think that's how things really go.
Right. Prime example: she's handing her son a gun on the beach, bro. Prime example: he's shooting it, smiling next to his mother that gave him life. And that's what white people see when, man, it's not hard, bro. Life ain't hard.
That's why I like cities, big cities, because people know real examples of people and they don't think that way. It's more in smaller towns or not as big of a city that people don't think that way as much. But of course, people, you know, because people don't get to know people as much. You know, if you know people, work with people, live with next to everybody, then you won't think that way because you know real examples. You'll know it's entertainment. So that's
Like Mexicans, like this Mexican girl I used to mess with. She said her mom, not like we didn't really date, but we was like friends playing around, you know. And she was like her grandmother don't like her dating black guys. She loves black dudes because I was like, why? Because you gonna get her pregnant and leave. You know what I'm saying? That's what the grandma told her. They're gonna get you pregnant and leave. That's a black stigma. It's hard being black out here, man. It sucks, but just live your life. It sucks.
Yeah, that's messed up. Hey, Karen Shaw, thank you so much, sis, for your support. Coming through with the super chat. I really appreciate it. You all been very supportive and helping me make upgrades and improve the channel from internet to lighting to all kind of other stuff. And so I'm gonna show y'all a little something I used to do back in the day. Let me play this video.
I like to do it. I enjoy it. To pretend it's fun.
Hey, man, I've been around for a while. I didn't want to let y'all know, man. I used to be a vampire, man. I had to get cured.
God damn, Jay. Damn, Jay, you didn't shit.
Hey, man, I had to get that cure, man. I know that's why I'm still a little pale because it ain't came all the way through yet. But
they had you in was it Transylvania?
Yeah.
I like to do it. I enjoy it. To pretend it's fun.
Crazy as hell.
My interview with a vampire back in the day. You know what I'm saying?
Crazy.
I got a couple more new videos for those that support through the super chat. So, you know, y'all want to see them, come on through. I got some more. Hey, I'm glad y'all like the deep fake. Karen, you like that? There you go. That was for you. All right. Say I look good to be 1,000. I try. You know, somebody said my beard was dry the other day, but I mean,
yo, I remember
that's all I got. I was Tom Cruise up in this piece. All right, let me see. I got some more videos. I do got some more of those, but I got a different one. This one kind of funny. I'll play this. This ain't a video. This is a picture, but it's about the United States beating China, and this is how we beat China at their own game. And y'all tell me what's up with this picture. So the USA math team defeated China for the first time in 30 years. Look at that USA team. That's dope, right? And the funny thing is they all are Asian Americans. We had to like take their best players to beat them. I mean, the best thing about the United States, though, is that we are a mix of a lot of different people, whereas other countries is only them. So that's the best part, but then that can also be one of the worst parts in a way, too, because we can sometimes be our own enemy. But I thought this was pretty funny. That's Eddie Griffin posted this. The USA finally beat China. We had to, hey, if you can't beat them, take their best players. So definitely had to do that. All right, I got another super chat. D Weave coming through in the building. Interview with J-Mo. I appreciate it. Well, you know, I've been around. You know what I'm saying? Like
I've
you
been
saw,
around.
I lived about 1,000 years. So when you live that long, yeah, you live that long, you've been through a lot. You know, I also was a part of another revolution. Let me show you this revolution that I was a part of.
Sons of Scotland, I am William Wallace. And I see a whole army of my countrymen, but they'll never take our freedom!
Freedom! It's that Braveheart. See, that's why I was like, man, overcoming adversity meant something. Like I was William Wallace when I was back in those days, man. It was a lot to deal with. I had to overcome that with my countrymen. I had to wear a dress, you know what I mean? And fighting that shit.
Oh shit, Marissa laughing. What CJ done said? Marissa rolling again.
Yeah, that's funny. I still got some new ones too. Been putting in to get that work, man. Try to make Marissa laugh. That's an accomplishment.
Word.
That's up, CJ.
Oh Lord.
All right, what y'all think about this right here? This right here a little scary right here. Now, this dog is trained to tear that ass up. Now they showing this little drill with this cop and his dog. This dog will not be playing. This dog is trained better than people. Look at this.
No, most people train their dogs to do that though.
All I wanted was some love. Trade that for a gun.
Turn that music off. Look at the dog. He got the crawl down pack. Look at that. This dog will get in that ass.
Bet that break in their house.
He ain't getting in no microwave.
Yep. Like, here's the thing: all these rappers that get murdered in their house or get home invaded in their house, all these celebrities, wouldn't it be smart to get a dog?
Yeah,
they could kill the dog if they break it in the house.
You say what?
True. I said they would kill the dog too.
No, they won't. You won't be able. A dog, no, it's not going. You can't. If you shooting a gun, most of them niggas is not professional hitters. I'm just regular street niggas. They're not professional shooters. You know what I'm saying? You gotta be able to shoot the dog. The dog gonna be too quick. He gonna be on your ass. And the dog is gonna sneak on your ass. It's animal instinct. You know what I'm saying? Ain't none of them niggas no professional shooters, man. To shoot no damn dog.
Hey, Mike, what you think about that? You think a dog, people be able to pop that dog, or the dog gonna get the best of them?
Damn, Mike, where you go?
He said the show was too much for him.
Man, Mike went to sleep. Key, what's up? What you think about that dog? Think a dog?
Shit.
Mike left. Think a dog a good defense tool for these modern times?
Shit, he look like he can maneuver his way into some shit. Shit, he up on the ground crawling and crouching and all type of shit.
For real. Crouching doggy, hidden dragon in this piece. Straight up. Yeah, man. You would think somebody would probably shoot the dog, but it ain't that easy.
No.
But
because as soon as they walk in the house, they ain't gonna have time to pull out no gun.
Right.
Yeah,
right.
and then Marissa, I agree with you. The type of gun they got. What kind of gun do they have? They got a machine gun, maybe they might get them. But if it's like a little handgun,
right.
I mean, this is my
hold up, stop the presses, boy. Key Malik that came through, brother. I appreciate you, man.
Okay,
man, you got it, man. No, hey, man, I support, man. I support, black owned stuff, man. Any chance I get, man, I try to show my love and support, man. So I appreciate you, Jay.
Hey, man, I appreciate it, man. Thanks. I can play a couple videos for you now, man. I'm glad I got a few more. All right, hold on. Here go one right here. When I used to have powers, I try not to let it out. I try to be low key.
Oh
but
gosh,
you didn't. I'm gonna have to show y'all a little something. What can I say? I be on the move.
Jay on that John Wick.
Yeah, they call me Juan Thick.
Oh my fucking
Juan Thick right up in this piece, baby. What's up?
Yeah, crazy.
Take that ass out. All right, I got another one for you, man. Hold on.
People are always asking me if I know Tyler Durden.
I'm not off. I wake up in strange places. I have no idea how I got there.
You need to lighten up.
What?
I want you to hit me as hard as you can.
Without pain, without sacrifice, we would have nothing. This is chemical weapon, and you will have a scar. What are you doing? Stay with the pain. Don't shut this out.
You hear this?
Who what?
You fucking old fatty.
We are all part of the same compost heap.
Fight Club.
Man, Jay crazy, man. Jay crazy.
Been around, man. Live 1,000 years, man.
They crazy. I'm saying though, Jay, we gotta get on this live, man, and get one of these shoe lives going on, man. I just literally got back from picking up some joints earlier today. That's why I was commenting on it earlier and telling you about it.
Okay. Yeah, definitely. Maybe on Tuesdays I'm gonna start talking about the shoes and the cards and the sports to kind of all go together a little bit and break it down so that
Westbrook on the Lakers. Woo!
Yeah.
Hey man, we ain't talking about that, man.
What you talking about? What you mean?
We ain't talking about that, man. Hey, if it ain't Magic back there, man, I don't want to hear it, man.
Magic old as hell, man.
I do like that jersey framed up there, though. That's dope. I need to get me a jersey.
MJ and Magic down there battling too.
Yeah, that's dope. I need to get some of those. I do got on my wall the wings though. You know, the poster with Mike with his hands out the wings. Yeah. And then I also got a framed big poster of Ali underwater when he used to be underwater in the pool fighting and practicing.
I gotta get that, man. I've been looking all over. I gotta get that.
Yeah, I got that. I got some other stuff. You can go on Amazon and find a lot of good posters and stuff, prints, and they're not that expensive. And then you can just order a frame or whatever on your own and frame it yourself. That's what I did.
Yeah.
So
in your eyes, you think that Magic Johnson is the best Laker ever?
Best point guard ever.
Best point guard ever?
He's the best point guard ever. I give him that.
Who you know was doing it? Now I know you're gonna say LeBron, but who was doing it before Bron, man? It was Magic.
And actually, LeBron should have been a point, but he don't play it. He's a forward, so Magic actually played point guard.
That's why I feel like it's not gonna work because they both ball hogs. It's not gonna work. Russell Westbrook and LeBron personality, but my girl daughter said that they friends, so I don't know how did my girl daughter know this shit. I'm not on social media, but I don't think it's gonna work.
I think it's gonna work.
Bro, LeBron is not gonna always want.
They can't shoot in the half court. They still need that shooting. So we'll see what happens. Who they surround them with shooters.
Russell Westbrook is not going. Yeah, my fault.
Go ahead. What you gonna say, right quick?
Nah, they not going. It's not gonna be. LeBron is not gonna let him play point guard all the time. Not all the time. LeBron gonna want to play point guard sometimes too. Like want to split it. You know what I'm saying? So it's not gonna work. And Russell Westbrook is an asshole. You already know this. He hard to play with.
Well, they both need to have the ball in their hand to play. See, Westbrook can't shoot, so it's gonna be hard for them to play off ball.
That's why they need to get. First of all, they need to go get a bench. They need to get a bench.
Right.
And second, they need to get shooters. You know, LeBron only thrived when he got shooters around him.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
But the knock on that is if they go and get shooters, somebody got to sit on that bench and come off the bench. And you got three. You got LeBron, you got Westbrook, and you got AD, and then you got Drummond. That's 4 in the starting lineup. So you need one. You gotta have at least one dude you can go to knock down shots. The rest of your shooters gonna be on the bench.
Right.
They got punk ass Kuzma out of there. His punk ass.
But they got it. But
they didn't use him right though the whole time.
I agree.
Just
but
like
they gotta, if they're gonna have shooters, they gotta have shooters that they gotta have two ways. They gotta have two ways to shoot and defend. Because if you just gonna shoot the ball, it's only so they gotta have.
That's the problem with Schroeder. If they try to play Schroeder or whatever at the 2, he could be a spot up shooter, but then he'll be a big liability on defense as a 2 guard.
Yeah.
So that's the problem. They should have got CP3. That's what I was trying to tell Big L, man.
That would have been
a perfect fit for them, and they wouldn't have had to give up all their bench.
I say Damian Lillard because he can shoot.
Yeah, he can, but he ball dominant as well.
No, he not. He can shoot that 3J.
Yeah, but he don't really move off the ball like that though, Big L.
Right.
Yeah. He don't. The only guy I see really like moving off the ball like that at the PG spot, and I think Jay, you said he's more of a two guard playing the point guard is Curry. That's the only one I know that can play off the ball efficiently. I'm talking about using off ball screens, just using it efficiently.
Yeah, I agree. And I mean, he does it his whole career with Draymond, so that would have been perfect for him to have LeBron doing it.
Yeah.
So I'm definitely waiting to see what they do with the rest of their bench and surround the team, because otherwise they're gonna be in trouble. Plus, when you got only 3 players that big, it's gonna be the same problem that Brooklyn had if they get injured. You don't have enough people around them, and then they didn't play enough, so they don't know how to play together, and it's gonna be a problem. So that's what's up.
Shit, hey Key. Okay, this I want to ask. I don't know if you got it's Jay. Is Key on your Discord?
I don't think I'm on there.
You gotta join I sent the link to join.
Jay, that thing you posted earlier about the QBs, bro. We gotta talk about that, bro. Where's Shaq at? We gotta talk about that, bro. For real.
We're gonna have to definitely bring that up on Tuesday.
Word.
All right, let me play this other video, and y'all tell me what y'all think about this right here. Hold on. I got 2 more videos. This right here, this preacher is talking about people coming to church wearing a mask. And y'all tell me what y'all think about this.
Delta variant nonsense. Stop it. Stop it. I know right-wing watching. I don't care. If they go through round 2 and you start showing up all these masks and all this nonsense, I'll ask you to leave. I will ask you to leave.
Wow. Yeah, you bad.
This church. If you want a social distance, go to First Baptist Church, but don't come to this one.
Baptist Church.
Black.
He's going off on him.
You know what that meant.
Go to a black church.
Right. All right. So we'll kick it off from the top. Marissa, what you think about this and what he's saying?
I think he got a lot of anger built up. He got like a black man giving it to his wife. Like,
oh my god.
He got to calm down.
Right. Do you think it's anything going on with what he's saying about the Delta or social distance or mask or what?
Wait, what you trying to say? Like, what's the question?
Do you think he got a point with talking about the social distancing or mask or Delta variant, or he tried to say it's a Democratic game? I guess he a Republican or whatever, but do you think he tripping, or is he right, or what? He making it up?
I think he tripping.
Okay. All right. Big L, what you think about this right here?
That nigga back there popping the mollies or something. He crazy. I don't know what the fuck going on with this nigga. He talking about some don't wear a mask. So if somebody get the damn, like he tripping. Then he said go to a Baptist church. Nigga, he's a original. He's a cracker. That's fucked up. But at the same time, like you can't, man. It's a free will. These people getting out of control with this shit, man. You know what I'm saying? You can do what you want to do, but I don't get why he's saying that. It got to be a part 2 of that.
Yeah, he mad at people wearing a mask. That's crazy. Key, what's up?
I don't understand it.
That man crazy, man. He's sitting on there. He's sitting on there doing all that, talking about what he say. If you don't wear a mask, you got to go or something like that.
Yeah,
go to a Black Baptist church.
And then like why even like where did that even come from? Go to what? Like what? And then he on there yelling and doing all that extra shit. Like, come on, man, you look like a fool, man.
Do you believe in the vaccine? Did you get it?
I got both my shots. I got the Moderna.
Okay. Marissa, I know you said you didn't. Lawrence, did you get it?
Hell no.
I like it. What we tried to give him the shot, so he like I'm out.
Marissa, see how you doing now? Look here, I'm happy to have you back. I'm happy to have you back up here now. Do me like that. No, but I just don't believe in it.
Okay, what you don't believe, that it happened too soon, or you just not, you don't?
I believe in God. Period. Straight. Like if it's I'm serious, y'all. Like if it's your time, it's your time, bro. A shot ain't gonna save you. And and then another part two is I've already had it, so it's gonna be hard for me to get it again.
But you ain't get the Delta Force.
Nah, but it's still you crazy. You sound like a fucking Marvel movie, dude.
The Delta Force is on the way.
We'll see.
No, so I don't know. I still am skeptical because it's so new. I think that if somebody want to wear a mask, let them wear a mask. I don't think that should be a problem. I did just get the Moderna shot 2 weeks ago. I'm kind of regret it. My arm was sore for like 2 days.
Yeah, that's how mine was.
Yeah, my arm never been that sore from a shot before. But other than that, I didn't have any problems with that. They say the second dose is what normally make people feel a little different.
A little different.
Right. I mean, I'm already half dead, so I guess I ain't.
Oh my God, Jay,
No point in me even waiting around. I just
come on, man.
I mean, it's true, but anyway, what made me?
Come on, man.
I am shit.
The power of the tongue, Jay. I'm gonna say shit like that for real.
Right. But my son going back to school, and they saying that they gonna be in school and they gotta attend classes and this and that, and I know that they ain't gonna keep a mask on all day and this and that, and he wanted to take it, and he's 17 and he's smart and been looking into stuff, so I'm thinking, well, damn, if he end up catching something and bring it back, then I'll be sitting here saying I shoulda, woulda, coulda. Yeah. But I don't know, man. It's just then they pushing this Delta Force and all of this and that.
Well, yeah, I go to JC. I go to community college right now. I play ball at community college, and school is about to start up, and I think we about to be on campus. So I think they was telling me I had to upload my shot card. I had to upload
he has to get it. Yeah,
because they're saying you gotta get it if you're going in person, and then you still gotta wear a mask on campus and all that, man.
Yeah, if they start giving restrictions, y'all, I'm gonna take it. All right, I'll be on the damn on the vaccine scene.
Yeah, Shaq, what's up, brother? How you doing?
What's good? How y'all doing? How y'all feeling?
What up,
Shaq? I saw you had your camera, man. Let the people see you, man. Come on through.
All right.
Yeah.
Oh, she about to see Shaq for the first time?
There you go.
Oh shit.
The picture came alive. What's up?
What's good?
What's up, bro?
What's good?
Yeah. So what you think about this vax and everything going on, man, and the Delta Force? Did you take it? Are you thinking about it or what?
Nah, man. I don't think I'll get the vaccine, man. It's just my opinion. Now I feel that it's a choice thing. I think like people should do what they feel like they should do. Now I don't think it should be forced on anybody. Like what Key said, how they like forcing them to get it. I don't agree with that because people should have to think for themselves. They should be able to think for themselves and to make whatever decision they feel necessary for them. So I don't get why, so many people is like forcing it. Like, and
that's messed up.
I just personally feel like, to me, they pushing it way too hard.
Yeah.
For it to actually, because they ain't never really gave a damn about us, in my opinion. So they give a damn about us now, and they pushing this real hard. So I say, man, it got to be something to it. So I don't even trust it.
Yeah, it make me kind of regretful in a way of getting it so soon. I do, man. And then I got the Moderna, but they said that Moderna ain't approved for people under 18. So my son had to get the Pfizer. And I'm like, well, you sure you want to do this? He's like, yeah. And I'm like,
listen, I know y'all gonna laugh at my drunk ass, but bro, water, bro. Drink a lot of water. Drink water, bro. And try green
Barry
tea.
White.
You don't need no damn vaccine. Oh my God, Jay.
I'd say Barry
Listen.
White because if y'all saw my autopsy video about that, that's what he used to say to his son all the time: drink water, drink water. But it ended up backfiring on him.
What you mean? What? Water killed him?
It enhanced something that was going on. I can't remember exactly what happened. Yeah,
he died by water.
No, not that simple. But it didn't help as what he wouldn't go to the doctor and he wouldn't do some other stuff, and he would say just drink water, this, that, and the other, and it'd do whatever, and it ended up backfiring on him. And I'll put the video.
You learn something every day.
Yeah, so yeah, it ain't that simple.
Somebody
that's
said
why
he
I
was
say
overweight.
God too.
That's
He
true.
was overweight.
He couldn't put the
He
sweet potato
was
pie down.
overweight. I think he had diabetes too.
He was
That's
real
the main.
tall?
Yeah, I think that's one of the top killers in black people.
Yeah,
diabetes, because niggas don't know how to stop eating fucking sweet potato pie, banana pudding, ice cream. They can't stop drinking sodas, Kool-Aid.
Hey, Big L, man. We all had our time, man. We all had a time where we was dabbling in it, get us some cinnamon pies and all type of shit.
Y'all making me want to go on DoorDash and order me one right now. Shit.
Shit. You know what I'm saying?
Do you eat sweets like that, Key?
Before they close.
Nah, I don't.
Hell
shit.
no.
They got my coach. He got me on the strict type diet, man. So he know whenever I be on some bullshit, I come to practice over there bullshitting and being lethargic and all that. He on my ass already, so he know.
But you young, and then basketball players, y'all run so much that you
right.
shit off. It ain't the same as like me or Big L or Marissa eating this stuff. We ain't about to run a mile a day.
So how y'all feel about green tea?
I fuck with it.
It's oh my
You gotta
God.
put sugar in it.
Good for you. No, you don't.
Sweet tea. I'm not eating. No, I can't do that.
Y'all some black folks. I'm talking black folks. I forgot.
I just put the link to that Barry White video in the comments for y'all to check it out.
Y'all
He did one on James Brown, right? Somebody said he did one on James Brown.
I ain't hear you.
I said, did you do one on James Brown too? I remember the autopsy videos. I'm not sure how many you did.
Yeah, I think I did Marvin Gaye. I do have one for James Brown in my queue, but I ain't got to it yet to do it. But this right here that I put on the screen, this just came out. This is another thing to make me wonder. But it say 3/4 out of those infected in the mass outbreak were vaccinated. So they're still catching it even though vaccinated. Now they say that maybe they would have had it worse, or maybe it died had they not been vaccinated. But it's saying that on Friday they found 3/4 of the people infected during an explosive outbreak fueled by the Delta force were fully vaccinated. And the report on the Massachusetts cases from the CDC offers evidence about the hypothesis that vaccinated people can spread the more transmissible variant and may be a factor in the summer surge of infections. So I don't know. It's so new. Everything, all of this is so new. I hate having this stuff stuck in your body and you don't know. But then at the same time, I'm trying to be safe and protected. But then at the same time, I believe in God as well. That, and not just saying that, you got to pray and try to do the best you can, live the best life you can also. And you can't just pick and choose what you're going to follow and stuff and say, well, I'm going to do this, but I'm going to do that and not do this and not do that. And I make plenty of mistakes, I know. But it's like that one joke or, riddle about the woman sitting on the house where it was flooding and she was on the roof and they came by in a raft and told her to get on. And she said, no, God gonna save me. And then they came by with the helicopter and they said, get on. And she said, no, God gonna save me. And then she drowned. And when she was in heaven, she said, well, what happened? I thought you saved me. And he said, well, I sent you a raft in the helicopter. What you was waiting on? Yeah.
But I
So
think it was about a man drowning or something like that. Somebody said it like one of us. I was like, oh, the dude he was drowning or something like that, and he was like, God
bro.
don't save me.
Bro, life is about choices, bro. Can't do
yeah.
everything, bro. He can't do every damn thing. Life is about choices. If you out there game banging, don't be like, oh, if da 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 da, nigga. It's about choices, bro. Make your choices correct. You know what I'm saying? He ain't gonna protect, but they did say that God protect babies and fools. So who knows?
There's a lot of fools out here.
Yeah, a lot of babies too,
Yeah.
man babies and woman babies.
Man, baby, man, boy.
Right.
So, what do y'all think about Disney and Walmart and other employees starting to mandate vaccines for their employees? Do you think that's cool? Let me
Hell
start with
no.
you, Lawrence. What you think? If your job tell you gotta get vaccinated or you can't come to work, what's up?
See, me being a tourist, I'm stubborn. Just because they said I have to do something, I'm not gonna do it. But I understand, like, it's their company. I mean, if you don't like it, just move on. But at the same time, you shouldn't make anybody do shit. This is not something that no, bro. It's not no, shouldn't be mandatory. It's
Hey,
my
Big L.
body.
Hey, Big L. Yeah, I agree with you on that too, because it's like they kind of putting it like, oh well, you got to get this, and if you don't get this, then you need to get on, and it's just like, well, then they get on, and they ain't got no, what job they gonna get now? You know what I'm
That's
saying?
what
They unemployed, and I feel what you're saying, Big L.
that's
Yeah.
what makes it fishy, bro. Because at the end of the
Mhm.
day, they talking about this chips and it's a bro. Listen, y'all two of my niggas, man. I hope nothing happen to y'all, but at the same time, like y'all remember me telling y'all this. You know what I'm saying? And like it's bro. It's the end of times, y'all. It's the end of times.
Hey,
Don't take life too seriously.
hey, question everything, man. Don't believe
Yeah,
what I tell
you
Yeah,
you.
know.
yeah, that's true. Um, and also one thing that makes me wonder about this is that they trying to give the vaccine for free to everybody to help everybody. But how many people can't get their medication they need that will kill them? And it's like, oh well, whether it's diabetic medication or heart medication, cancer treatment, HIV medication, whatever the case, if they don't have insurance, they just out of luck. A lot of these people.
And they
But
just die. Yeah.
And then
yeah,
it's Disney. It's fucking Disney, y'all.
yeah.
I
Well,
ain't
I'm
gotta
talking
listen,
about in
man.
general, not the
They gon'
job part,
they gonna
but
come get me. They gonna come get
right.
me.
Shit, I'm
Disney. It's Disney, G. Look at it's
Right.
Disney and
I'm getting
Walmart.
shoot. I'm
Shaq,
getting ready to. I'm getting ready to go up there on was it on next Tuesday. So shit.
you
Oh
in LA?
man. No, I'm down in San Diego right now.
Oh yeah, that's right. You
Go up
said
there for
something.
what?
Yeah.
I'm just vacate with my girl. Just
Oh,
go.
word.
Yeah, but I'm getting ready to
You
go up
gonna
there,
wear
and
a
I told her.
mask?
Yeah. Me and her. I already told her like, yo, listen, we gonna go ahead and get tested before we go up there. We get tested when we get back. Just make us just being safe, man, because this stuff is just out there, and you got people just choosing to be ignorant about it and just walk around like it's nothing, and then you got these people. We don't believe in masks and this and that. It's we just try to do our part. You know what I mean? So.
Shit, Key. I live in a predominantly white area. You should see how many white folks out here with no mask on. I'm dead ass serious. Rich white people.
Hey, ain't it crazy though, Big L? It's
Yeah.
it's the white people that don't be. I'm not trying to be racist or nothing when I say this, y'all. So but it's just like,
Ain't
damn,
nobody even
man,
watching
like
either way. Let me see.
y'all the main ones that ain't wearing no mask.
Yep.
Yeah. Yeah, it's crazy out here.
Yep.
So I don't know. Shaq, what you think, man? Your job gonna tell you gotta get it. What you gonna do?
Hey, man, I gotta quit. At the end of the day, it's
Word.
my
Yeah.
job. This is my life we talking about. You know what I mean? And I rather continue live than to die. And I don't trust this vaccine. So, hey, man, a jobless person I'll be, because and the fact that this Disney and Walmart, like Lauren said, don't shock me. Like, it's deeper. It's deeper than everything. Like Walmart, they got fake stuff all through Walmart. Like they got genetically modified fruit in Walmart. You don't really know whether you're eating real fruit or fake fruit that was made in a lab. So it is what it is, man. You got to question everything. Like I said, everything ain't real just
And
because.
Walmart is terrible, period.
Don't just use YouTube to look at rappers and Lil Baby and Lil Durk do videos and shit like that. Look at you can use YouTube to discover shit, bro. I'm not playing. I'm dead ass. You will see a lot of crazy shit on there.
Yeah. It's deep out there. It is deep. All right, I'm about to show y'all another video of a cop. This right here is bogus, and I'm so glad we got video cameras nowadays, because a lot of people would tell people this stuff, and especially people in other communities other than the black community never would believe it. But this cop right here is busted red-handed trying to frame this brother with some drugs.
I think I seen that.
This is dirty right here. Look at this. He just threw that bag in the back seat.
What's that? What you just threw in here? What's going on? I got you on camera, bro. I got you on camera. Hey, bro, you just threw that in here. Yeah.
There you go again. Look.
Hey, bro, what's that? What you just threw in here? What's going on? I got you on camera, bro. I got you on camera. Hey, bro, you just threw that in here. Yeah.
He said, yeah.
Right.
Hey, bro, what's that? What you just threw in here? What's going on? I got you on camera, bro. I got you on camera. Hey, bro,
that's fucked up.
Yeah.
That's what they tell you about the quotas.
So one thing I want to say first is we got to know how to talk to people. All the people we got to talk to, you got to talk to your audience differently. So he could have said everything he said, but hey, bro, what you doing, bro? Got you on camera, bro? Hey, bro. You got to be like, hey, officer, excuse me, or hey, officer, excuse me. I just saw you throw that in my vehicle. What was that? This, that, and the other. Like, hit him with the game correct. You know what I mean? You still can be combative, but you have to do it in a way so that they can't use your words against you. You know, just like if you mad at the cops, don't start yelling and cussing, because then they'll flip the script and say you was aggressive. We needed to shoot your ass. Like, yeah. So, and all that bro and this, that, and the other, he ain't your bro. He trying to frame you and throw your ass in jail. I'd be like, hey, excuse me, officer. I just saw you put unknown substance in my vehicle and I have you on film. May I ask, what is that and why did you do that? You know what I mean? I'm going to hit him with some legal terminology that make him start to think, okay, I'm not dealing with no, you know, dumb. You know, but other than that, I'm glad he had it on video, and dude was definitely wrong as hell.
That saved him. That really did save him with that video, because they really could have spun it around and say that, like, it's so crazy how they do it, man. And I am really glad they caught that on. He got that on video, because that was so dirty. He just threw it in there, and then try to act like, oh yeah, like what?
Right. That just showed that them damn cameras they wear don't mean nothing to them.
Right, because they can do edit it and do all type of crazy shit.
Yeah. Marissa, what you think about that?
I think he was very nonchalant about it. The officer, like, he didn't care at all that he was being recorded.
Like, what?
Yeah, for real. Shaq, what you think about that right there?
Yeah, man, like good thing it was video recorded, man, because we got to be smart, man. Like we know they after us. You know what I mean? We got enemies out here, man. So we got to be careful. We definitely got to be careful out here, man.
Yeah.
Good thing he was recording. Definitely good thing.
Yeah, and also it's best to do it on like a Facebook Live or some live stream where it's going to the cloud and they can't just delete it off your phone. You know, because then it's on Facebook and this and that. They can't just delete the video off your phone, because now they got to get into your Facebook, do this, do that, and all that other stuff. So you got to even take it to another level. Another black experience said he threw the doogie in the back seat. They threw the doogie, put the doogie in the back seat, and tried to put me in the cuffs in the sling.
He really did it though. Like, look how he did it though. He just walked up, tossed it in the bag, and then I'm like, what? Like, that is
ninja, like, I'm about to throw in the slammer.
Man,
for nothing.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that's messed up. Big L, go ahead. What you think about that?
Nah, I'm because okay, like the quota shit is serious, bro. The quota shit is scary. Quotas are serious. Like story you had, Jay, about the quota shit. Remember you told us back in the day? And
Yeah.
on top of that, like as soon as I would have made that video, I would have either sit down with fuck it was my auntie, my grandma, my homeboy, my mama, my girl, my side girl, whatever. I'm sending that video as soon as I record it. I'm not keeping it in my phone because he could take the phone, delete it, like you said. I'm sending that shit right away. After he said that shit, I'm like, yo, let me send this to somebody. I don't give a fuck who it is. Forward that shit.
For real. And I know, like what you say about the quotas, and I would say that, and people would say that, and we would hear that. It really didn't sink in. To dude told me to my face. Like yeah, people say this about quotas. Yeah, we got quotas, and I already got mine, but I'm gonna still bust your ass. I'm thinking, what the fuck? But I didn't go, hey, bro, that's bogus, bro. Fuck that, bro. Hey, look here, bro. I'm like, officer, I understand, but I didn't do anything. I'm sorry if you feel that way, officer. And I kept my calm the whole time. I'm dying inside, but you never let them see you sweat, man.
Lawrence, where you headed? I'm headed in, sir. About to take it in. Just got done coming from the restaurant.
For real.
You know what I'm saying? Okay, let me see ID, whatever, and your insurance. All right, boom, boom, boom. Okay, everything's good. All right, yeah, just slow down. You know what I'm saying? I'm just speeding a little bit, and here goes your ticket. There you go. Goodbye. Not no. What the fuck you mean, bro?
Right.
I ain't got time. Look at this shit. Look at the car right here.
ID?
With the phone out. With the phone out in his face. What the hell this is? Look, bro. I'm minding my business, dog. Hell, I get out of this car. It's like, sir, put the camera down. Put the camera down. Put the camera down. Before you know it, you hear shots and everybody crying. Just like you scared a little. You scared. Mike left the damn chat. He's scared of reality. That nigga scared.
Right.
Crazy.
And the whole time they could be watching the video. You the one going to jail. You the one about to get your ass beat or shot. They could be like, damn, I'll share it for you.
Right.
I'm good. Straight up.
Crazy.
All right, my girl Genia, I was just about to play this video next. I was saving it for last because this one is really messed up. So this cop is on this girl like she is like a menace to society, and how he's on top of her is really messed up. And then when the mama is there, what he does to the mama is so disrespectful. It's like what you were saying earlier, I think, Key, about them thinking they authority figures or whatever, and that they are above the law, supreme beings in a way, as if like you don't obey what I say or do what I say, I'll ruin your life, which they can, but that's not their job to do that to people. So here's the video. This is messed up. Look how he on top of this teenage girl. And she can't breathe.
What the fuck?
That's her mama in the green.
Did he kill her?
Do not touch me. And of course, look how young he is. Of course, he's scared. Look how he's straddling this girl.
Yeah, he's like a young officer.
She touching her daughter's hand.
Did she die?
No. It's 102 degrees.
Yeah, that's a bit too long. Only thing is, we don't know what happened before the video started. So.
That's what I was just gonna say,
right.
MK Ultra.
Right. But now it's another cop there.
Media mind control, man.
For this little girl.
Media mind control.
For real.
He trying to have sex with her.
I know. And is she really a threat to your life? I mean, is he afraid now that she's gonna kill him or harm him?
Who the fuck is that white lady?
Look at her.
Oh wow.
That's spit.
Yeah, it ain't a money shot.
He's crazy as hell.
She probably was wilding though. You never know.
Get your ass off that girl like that. Now they got her handcuffed on her stomach while he on top of her. Even the white lady there trying to tell him to chill. Now they cussing him out, which escalates stuff.
And that's not making it better. They sitting there cussing the dude out.
As mad as you could be, you still have to be calm in the situation. And his camera wasn't even on.
Too much, bro. Had an anxiety attack. They probably was out there fighting or something, and they pulled up and did their job.
Now look what he doing to her mama. He just tackled that woman, mama, and that girl.
He might do the same. He might do the same maneuver on her.
Yeah,
it's fucked up. It's fucked up.
And all these cops always jump to protect these people. He got a damn taser at this girl, telling her to step back so that they can, do what they do.
He's doing the same maneuver. Look.
Yeah. Now he gonna arrest the mama. Talking about she touched him.
True.
It's gonna get handled for sure. It's gonna get handled for sure.
Tackled that woman in the middle of the street.
But why were the police called is the question.
Yeah,
you heard me, Jay?
What'd you say?
Why were the police called is the question.
Yeah, they don't have that. Let me see.
It's not right, but at the same time, like I don't like talking to police at all for no reason. I don't like serving their ass.
That's why you gotta be calm in this situation.
No, don't do nothing to have them come to your house. Just chill.
Right, but at the same time, all that yelling and screaming and cussing only gonna make it worse.
It's gonna make
Somebody said I thought he was having sex with her. That's how he was on top of her, though. The fact he was on top, putting all his body weight on her, and she yelling, she can't breathe. For those who tried saying she was out of line, he approached her while she was walking. The fact he had his camera turned off the whole time is what blows me, because imagine what would have happened if her mom and other kids didn't show up.
He's scary. He's scary. He's scary.
He is young. Somebody said, who let this child be a police officer? He looks 17.
See, I understand people's arguments, but we don't, like Lawrence said, we don't understand why the police was called and what happened before.
That's why they only put half the video out to try to make everybody get angry and outraged.
Right. And that's why I would have tried to. That's why I would say earlier, always try to be calm, and don't escalate it, cussing and yelling and running. Not to say that always work, but like I showed you with the big dude and all of that, he didn't have to get shot and go through all of that. It could have been a lot different if he would have chilled.
Dude, go in the house and fuck your wife. The fuck?
Yeah.
Finish getting drunk. Go in the house and chill, bro. Instead, you got bullet holes in you now. Because you being fucking stupid. You know what I mean? Life ain't hard, bro. It's not hard.
Hey, Jay, you got a troll in your comments, man.
Yeah, I just saw again. Spill the tea, get back.
Oh, yeah, shit.
Spill the tea, something else.
Y'all got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 police out here for 3 little black girls. 3 little black girls. 7.
And that's a white neighborhood too. Look like.
Girls. I can tell you what happened, officer. I got it on video. All of it. Yeah. He's late. No, listen.
And they barefoot in the street. I'm tired of looking at these videos, bro. Like,
they barefoot in the street.
That's a long ass video too.
That was long. It's still a little bit more to go, but that's enough of that. That's messed up. So Lawrence, what's up? What you think besides them being barefoot? What's your ass is crazy, man.
Yeah, very. I'm a psychopath, but I think me personally, it's not a. It's we don't know. Again, like we gonna go back and forth. Me and Shaq, we don't know what the hell the girl did. They say she walking down the street, she got pulled over. I don't believe that shit. Just walking down the street. You know what I'm saying? So, but then you got neighbors that call the cops because you're black walking down the street in a white neighborhood. You never know. It could be that, but at the same time, they overdoing it. So, you can't. I know it's everybody want to be seen and everybody want to be on social media with these videos about cops and how they don't like police and niggas want to be seen, bro. You know what I'm saying? And that's what black folks do. It's like that Black Panther shit. Why are you going to see Black Panther wear dashiki on eat fufu in the damn theater? You can never wear dashiki in your fucking life. Now you're gonna wear dashikis. Coons, bro. You know what I'm saying? Like, just let the police come do their business and get the hell home. Sick.
Got Black Panther with a dashiki on this. Your ass was something else.
So he's like, sir, hold on, Black, sir. Let me see your ID. All right, sir, here you go. Here go my ID. Okay, Okay, you an Eagles fan? Yeah, I'm an Eagles fan. All right, have a good day. All right, you too, officer. That's it. I'm going home.
Yeah, man. I try to keep it as simple as possible. I don't say anything other than the answers to whatever questions they got and try to get this over with as fast as possible.
Jay, they will kill you, Jay. They will kill you, kids. It's not hard. Oh my God. Headache. I got a headache.
Key, what's up? What you think about that?
I mean, I'm with Lawrence and Shaq, man. I mean, we don't know what happened before. But I mean, from what we saw, that was definitely unnecessary. The cop laying on her like that. I mean, dude, you about 2-3 times stronger than her. You know what I mean? Like, you ain't gotta, what is all that? You know what I mean? You doing all that, and then look at the way he's laying on her. It's like that's not appropriate. You know what I mean? That is not appropriate.
Especially for a young teenage girl too.
Right, that's not appropriate. And to be honest with you, that gave me some slavery vibes. You know what I mean? When the masters used to creep it to the shack and raped it. You know what I mean? That gave me some real like that type of vibe. As far as the yelling and all that from the the bystanders and the mother and all that, I'm with you, Jay. I don't think that helps the situation. If anything, that just escalated. That's just adding fuel to the fire. So then they start doing extra shit to try to make themselves seem supreme or superior. And we've all seen that they will go very far. They will go all the way to the top and then some. So doing all that yelling and screaming is just not it's not necessary. There's a certain way that you talk to police in that situation and doing that, and then you got everybody on the street hollering and hooting and doing all that, man. It's just not it's not helping, man. You got the mom tackled on the ground and all that, like it's not helping. So
that's messed
I know
up.
Another Black Experience was saying, what's the solution? I mean, dude, you can't fight fire with fire, man. That's not how you can't do that. That's not how.
Hey Key, we ain't getting in the car with him. We get pulled over by the cops. He probably the cops out.
You know what? I was just finna say, because this is the reason why, man. Because some of my friends, some of my best friends, they we've been pulled over before, and they have an attitude problem, man. So then they sitting there, they talking, and it could be something as little as we were speeding or whatever, license, whatever it is. It could be something little, and instead of us just saying, okay, cool, whatever, we give them like Lauren say, just give them the idea, whatever, see what's good, blah blah blah, and say, oh, don't do it again. We drive off. But instead of that happening, they want to appear as tough, and it's just like, for what, man?
Right.
It's unnecessary. For what?
Yeah. I had that problem with a friend in my teenage years too. We'd have to be like, man, shut the fuck up, man.
Right, right. Because it's like, dude, you're not messing it up for just you. It's one of those things where your actions don't affect just you. It affects everybody else around you. So you doing that, now you done messed up.
Who you ride with.
So I don't agree with that. I think there was a better way to go about that. But I mean, from what we saw on the camera, like Shaq and Lawrence was saying, we don't know what happened before that. But from what we saw, that's how I feel about it.
Right. Marissa, what you think?
I think it was a hot mess. It was just terrible. And a lot of that stuff was uncalled for. Like him pinning her down like that, you know.
You look close to that girl's age. Well, how would you feel with a cop like that on top of you like that?
I would feel uncomfortable. I don't want anybody pinning me down, you know, like that without my permission.
Yeah, that's messed up. Then the mama, he gonna tackle the mama to basically show, I think, that his mind that you don't run shit.
Right.
You know? Yeah, like that was another power move on her. He know damn well she was not a threat to him and wasn't doing nothing. But because she was the mama and authority figure, he wanted to show your authority ain't shit. I'm a superior authority figure to you, and I'll take your ass in too. All I gotta do is say you touched me. That's it.
Right. That I just really what really threw me off was the way he was laying on her. I don't that was some whole other I don't that was totally unnecessary.
That's racist vibes.
Right.
They be talking about Black Panthers and shit like that, bro. But you don't want them to come back because they don't just kill bad cops; they kill cops. So like, that's not gonna do anything. It's gonna make it worse, you know. But
Shaq, what's up? What's your thoughts?
You know, basically, you know, it's a combination of what everybody else said, man. We don't know what happened, and then 3 factors that I will say. Number one, obviously, is the way he was laying on her. That's not right. You know, obviously, anybody that watches that video can tell that. Second thing is the chatter, man. Like it's unnecessary. It does push it to the next level, and you don't want it to go to the next level because look who you're dealing with. You know, and the third thing is I'm gonna have to go 50-50 with you, Jay. Like she wasn't a threat, but he did tell her multiple times, like, I'm finna take her in, you gotta step back, man. And she kept coming and kept coming. So, you know, at the end of the day, it goes back to, you know, the same thing. You can't escalate it. You can't act like you the big bad wolf. Now, that is emotions and that is your daughter. So I fully understand she probably wasn't in the right headspace. But, you know, that's the things that we gotta prepare for. So when those situations happen, we can already be prepared for it. So yeah, that's just how I feel about it.
Yeah, I agree, man.
If I know smoking crack can make me a crackhead, why would I smoke crack? If I know this cop can kill me, why would I talk shit to the police?
Yeah.
It's not hard. I'm trying to combine the montage. You know what I'm saying? Like the same shit. If I know that this gangbanging lifestyle will leave me dead or in jail, why would I gangbang?
Well, I got
It's
the
the same
perfect
shit.
video.
Life is common sense.
This video right here is a perfect example of what you're saying. And this dude almost died, even though the cop was in the wrong. Just do what he say and live to fight in court or another day. You almost died. And this really pissed me off. Yeah, this little, you know, huggy bear, sugar bear ass cop got in trouble. But dude almost died and he got cracked upside the head. I'm gonna play this video before we get up out of here. Let me show y'all this right here. This really pissed me off. Can y'all hear this? Now I'm gonna rewind it for a second in case y'all missed it. So what happened is there's 2 guys sitting next to each other right here. And you see this guy in the white shirt. Can y'all see the mouse on the screen?
Yeah.
All right. So this guy in the white shirt and the guy in the green shirt sitting here by a tree. When the cops run up, this guy in the white shirt runs away and he just sitting there. So they just focus on him because this fat ass, sugar bear ass, polar bear cop, of course, ain't about to run. So they focus on this dude, and now you'll see what happened once this happens. So let's play it. There go with that dude shit.
Over on your stomach. Over on your stomach now. Roll
over on your stomach. Don't shit, man. Get on your stomach.
Roll over.
On your stomach. Put your hands out in front of you. Put your hands out in front of you. Hands all the way out. Hands all the way out in front of you. Straight out in front of you. You have a gun. Point it straight to your head. Why am I going in cuffs? Why am I going in cuffs? You have a warrant. No, I don't. I don't have a warrant.
He has a warrant. They don't even know his name. Now he trying to get up. Bro. He just pistol whipped him. I zoomed in so y'all can read what it say in the comments. He under investigation, first degree assault.
Should it be attempted murder? Damn.
Second officer at the scene faces criminal charges for not intervening in the use of force. You move and I will shoot you. And he had a gun to the back of dude's head.
Wow.
Yeah. He had the gun to the back of his head and they cracked him upside the head because his head was bleeding. I don't know if y'all saw the blood in his hand or whatever.
That's why I said it should be attempted murder.
Right. Yeah, it could have been. I mean, that's very traumatic. And this dude sounded young. It sounded like he was starting to cry. But the cop was 100% wrong. All I'm going to say for everybody out there listening is cut that bro shit out and just turn over and do this and do that. Not to say it will always work. They still might beat your ass. They still might kill you. They still might do this stuff. But at least
you have a chance.
You have a better chance. You have a better chance. And then when it's over, go to court, fight, try to do what's necessary. And not to say it will work, but just don't get killed. Don't get your head bust. All of this other stuff is just very unfortunate. Lawrence, what's up? What you think about seeing this young dude get beat like this? And they tell him he got a warrant. They didn't even know his damn name. We see they rushed up to him. They didn't ask him his name. They don't know who he is.
Mm-hmm. Somebody probably called and complained about it. Like, he probably looked suspicious. You know, it was a black man sitting in the park. White people do that shit. You know what I'm saying? But it's a cost of living in a suburban neighborhood. It is. It's a real big cost. But who wants to live in the hood? You feel me? Because you got to worry about our own. So it's damn if you do, damn if you don't. Say it again?
I said it's like you can't win for losing.
Right.
Yeah.
Right. Don't worry, another black experience. I got us something to end on a good note. I ain't gonna leave everybody mad.
You was at the airport. Mike had a panic attack. You left.
Right.
Did y'all hear what happened with the baby?
What you say, Marissa?
I said, did y'all hear what happened with the baby?
Oh, the rapper, the baby?
Yeah.
I'm not too familiar about what happened with the baby situation. I know something just happened, but I didn't get to see or review. Huh?
What happened to the baby?
They basically said that he's homophobic.
That's what I heard. Some homophobic comments.
I don't like see that's what did he say? What did he say that was homophobic?
He said a concert, right? And he was telling them, he said if you ain't got HIV or AIDS, put your phone light in the air. And he was told, he said for all the niggas who ain't sucking dick, put your phone light in the air. And then they was like,
at a concert?
Yeah, it was recently. And then T.I. jumped in it and said something. And then Lil Nas X got into it. you know, and then Boosie said something. It just
That's
I
all.
mean, if you got, he's saying that. Never mind.
Yeah, Key, what you think about this video right here, man? We don't know nothing about all of that.
Yeah, that was crazy. He just somebody got
Hearing
echo.
the echo, Carissa. All right, go ahead, Key.
Yeah, it's still there.
Go ahead now. I'll see if it goes with it.
Yeah,
Yeah,
that was crazy. I mean, he just ran up and pushed him down. Like he didn't ask no questions. Just ran up, pushed him down, and then he get the beating on him. I'm like, wow, like what is this? Like that is at that point, it's not even about who did what wrong. Like I've been saying about when these police, it's just about I want to show you that I'm in charge, and you can't do nothing about it at that moment. And he just, and it's so it really cuts deep and it hurts because it's like, dude, this is what America has come to. I mean, it's always been like this, but it's just like you see this stuff and it hurts because it's like, damn, man, like you hearing them cry out and tell them like, yo, like I don't have a warrant. You hearing them cry out and everything.
He
And
gun butted his ass.
Yeah, they just keep being on. I'm like, that is crazy, man, and it's so sad. And I think the saddest part about it is this is capable of happening to anybody at any given time.
Marissa, you got echo or something going on.
Okay, yeah, it really hurts, man, especially when you hear the cries out for help, man, and it just you can only imagine the screams and the cries from Emmett Till that night. You know what I mean? When they took him down, you can only imagine the horror. You know what I mean? It cuts so deep, man. So when I'm seeing these videos of these people getting beat on and all that, and they sitting there crying out, basically just tell them to stop. It just does something to you, man. And I just it gets hard to watch that sometimes, man.
Yeah, see, look at Candyman. Shit, Candyman about police brutality.
Candyman.
I'm serious, y'all. Like it's about police brutality. They beat that man up for no reason, killed him too, tortured him, all that. He come back and I'll hunt all their ass too.
But you can just like you hear him screaming out, like hollering, like yo, I don't have a warrant. Like y'all doing like you hear him hollering out. So that just like you just go to think about like damn man. I wonder how it was when they drug Emmett Till out of his house and did all that.
He probably was screaming that he didn't do that whistling. Now that we know the woman came clean and said he never did it.
Right. Yeah. Came clean after all these years and said, nah, he didn't. Like that is just like it's like what kind of person are you, man, to do that? You get this boy brutally murdered. You know what I mean? Body out, like it was just it's horrible, man. It's horrible.
Shaq,
you might still
what
be.
You think?
My fault.
I agree. I agree with Key. However, man, I will say one thing. You know, I agree with everything you said, Key. However, you know, this man, he didn't turn over. You know what I mean? And in that moment, you gotta do it, man. Regardless, you know, if you don't have a warrant. You turn over, you listen to them, they get you on the hood, and then they can look it up, and then you let go. And then you get let go. And then they see. But when I don't have a warrant, and they tell you turn over, and you just keep on just doing what they tell you not to, you know, I mean, look who you're dealing with. See, that comes back to the same thing, man. We gotta think smarter. We can't act like we're the big bad wolf, man, because we're not when it comes to them. You know, when it comes to them, hey, we got to be smart, man. You got to put your pride aside. You know, especially as a black man.
Jay, every video you show, every montage you showed had the same problem.
Yep.
You know, y'all ain't noticed that?
Oh yeah.
Yep.
Yeah, that's why I'm showing them so that even though the cops are wrong, at the end of the day, two wrongs don't make a right. You know what I mean? Yeah, and especially when they wrong can be the worst. Because it can end up with you being dead or getting your ass beat.
Getting shot 30. How many times they shot Sean Bell in New York? It was like, what, 100? It was like some crazy number, like 30 times, some shit like that.
Right.
But the day before his wedding. Shit crazy.
Right. Marissa, you got it fixed there?
Is it Is it better?
Yeah, it's better.
Okay, good.
All right.
Okay.
You want to comment on that before we go to the next video? I got two quick ones I'm going to show before we go.
I think that was just a sad situation how he hit him upside his head like that. You know, like it was just terrible. And then this happens a lot too. Like it's not like it's going on a lot. You know, so I'm just glad I never had that experience.
Yeah, thankfully, I don't think none of us got shot by the cops. Thankfully,
I ain't been shot. Period.
I ain't never been shot. I've been shot at though.
Oh, I had a gun pointed at me.
I definitely had a gun. I've been robbed at gunpoint a couple times.
Yeah, I've had that, Lawrence. I've had a gun pointed at me, point blank, and like it's definitely it's so scary too, man. It is so scary.
Yeah, I was robbed in my own car with some people that was associates, friends of mine, with a gun to my back. So
I had the gun pointed at me.
That's really messed up. I couldn't do nothing. One person on my right, one person behind me with a gun to my back, and getting robbed. And I thought we was cool. And it's a long story, but it ain't that long. But I ain't about to go into it. But yeah, I wanted to run their ass over once.
Nah, that's some real shit though.
No, for real though.
GTA
I came dead close to just running them the fuck over when I got out. But I was thinking, man, this is a Cavalier. They gonna shoot this damn car up. I'm gonna get shot up in this damn car. But
you like the movie, man. You live the movie.
For real. Like if it was a movie, then I would have been like cool because you know they ain't gonna get you in the movie like that. But I was thinking, man, this car ain't shit. Like them bullets gonna tear my ass up.
Hey man, my nearest experience came from a cop, man. I got it was a gun pointed by a cop. Now, it was when I was small. You know, cops was looking for somebody in our apartment complex, and you know we were playing hide and go seek. You know, if you guys like, so I came around the corner, and the cop was like pointing the gun right at me, man. That's like I was like 10 years old, and like. Man, that was the scariest moment of my life, man.
I'm sure.
Right.
Yeah, the cops done pointed a gun at me a couple times too.
Like, man, I was like, oh my goodness. And you know, he asked me where I was going and everything, and I was like, man, we just playing hide and go seek. I was running to hide. You know, I went in the house after that. I was like, I ain't gonna be out here.
Yeah, I had no more.
Game over.
See, would y'all agree that listening and understanding is something that we should have in life, not just with police, but like anything we have, like going through like street life, niggas in the hood, police, anything in life, listening and understanding, be a man about understanding. That should be something that everybody should have a principle. You know what I'm saying? Of understanding and listening. Everything does not have to be elevated, bro. The pride. You know what I'm saying? Like everything don't have to be. If a man step on your shoes, hey, bro, it's all good, bro. You know what I'm saying? You made the wrong step. Right. Ain't know what the fuck you doing stepping on my shoes, bitch. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
Then you know he might kill you, or the cops gonna get called and they might come kill you.
Anybody be bad somebody stepped on their foot though. And
but they don't have to elevate it to the next level.
I'm not gonna try to shoot you or fight you though, bro.
You know what I'm saying? Right. It's pride, like you said. We let a lot of dumb pride get in the way of stuff. Even if you right. Like he was with the no thing, just turn over and get this shit over with. Let them do their job, run your name, and then let you out. Like you didn't have to get cracked upside the head and all this bro and this and that and all this. People, we need to talk to our audience, whoever it is, appropriately. You had a job interview, don't be like, oh, I can do this, bro. Give me the job, bro.
I'd be like, you tripping, my nigga. Like,
right, real talk. I'm about to tear this shit up.
Be a man of moral and understanding, you know. Understand a little bit, you know. Everything got to be taken to the next level, bro. Just because you're a guy.
Who's that?
He ugly.
All right, ladies, I got this sexy brother right here. Ladies, got a question for y'all. Ladies, this sexy young brother got a question for y'all. Y'all let me know what y'all think.
He's so ugly.
I just gotta why do black women get mad at men for dating white women? I don't get that.
He don't see eye to eye to that.
To what? I can't even hear it.
Yeah, I can't that much.
Okay. Let me see.
You know, like he might have had a stroke or something. His face lopsided.
No, he looks special needs.
Hey, Lauren.
Okay.
Like,
all right.
What did you say?
I'm gonna try to play it. Can y'all hear it now?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Why do black women get mad at us black men for dating white women? I don't get that. Okay. Black women, is it a problem? Yeah, white women still us?
Marissa, you eat some chips or something?
Yeah. I feel
Come to the black side.
You niggas crazy. I'm
Snacking on some chips like a mother. Okay. All right. So Marissa, you the only woman on here. I'll let you kick it off first. Do you think it's a problem why y'all mad sexy brothers like him date white women? You think that's an issue?
I don't get mad at that. So I know I know there are a lot of black women that do, but I honestly don't care who he dates. He look like he get no women really.
Oh wow. Yo.
hey,
oh snap. Shaq, what's up? What you think? You think he got a point? You think black women be mad? Wood said he looked like Beetlejuice, the midget Beetlejuice.
Yeah, terrible, B.
Woo.
Yeah, terrible.
Like I feel like he got a point, even though, he got a point, even though I don't date outside of black women. I love me some black queens. However,
facts.
He got a point. He got a point, because man, if you ever dealt with a black woman, man, it is hard.
Facts.
It is hard, man. And white women, they tend to understand a lot more.
Yeah, they don't have a lot of the trauma that black women go through as well.
Yeah, especially like these young females. Look who they looking up to.
Yeah,
City Girls, Cardi B, Megan Thee Stallion,
right.
City Girls, City Girls, City Girls, City Girls.
I understand his point though.
I understand. Marissa, you on the chips? Just keep it on mute. That stuff is loud.
Okay, I'm about to say, go ahead, mute that thing, man. You over there knocking on the chips and shit. Damn.
Boy, she want us to hear her enjoyment. Key, what's up, man? What you think about what Beetlejuice was saying?
I'm not drinking up, y'all. Please stop tonight. Please.
Beetlejuice, baby. Beetlejuice.
I've dated outside my race. I've dated Asian. I've dated Asian women. I've dated some Latino women. I from experience, man, it just seems like black women, it's always the extra mile. Like it's always and something that can be so small can be blown up. You know what I mean? And it's just like I feel like much of it, and then they try to get on us. I can't, man. I can't. But no, I mean, yeah, I just feel like black women, they I love my queens. I'm not gonna say I'm not, I love my queens, but from dating outside, it just seems like other races just have a bit more. They're willing to sit down and listen. I think black women, they add on, like, not saying they add on to the pressure and all that, but it's just like they put so much on us black men that is just like it's like, dang, man, we come home, we got to deal with the outside world. Then we got to come home and hear you arguing and doing all that. Then you try to explain yourself, and then it's just like that's not good enough. And it's just like, dude, like we don't, I don't want to hear, I don't want to hear all that extra bullshit, man. If I'm sitting there trying to explain something to you, you don't want to listen, I'm just gonna stop talking. I'm gonna just let you talk to yourself. Because at that point, it's just like I've tried to talk to you, I've tried to explain, and you're choosing not to understand. You're choosing not to, like Warren said earlier, most people just don't want to understand. They just, you know what I mean? They don't want to understand. But yeah, I'm sitting there, I'm trying to tell you something, and then you choose not to listen. Okay, cool. I told you what it was. You don't want to listen. That's on you. I'm gonna let you talk to yourself, and I'm gonna do my own damn thing. And then when you do that, they want to go even more. So it's just like, damn, man, I don't know, man. But I mean, from my experience, I've had better luck with, you know, dating outside my race. Not saying that I would never date my race, just saying that my relationships have been better with the outside, you know, with non-black.
And I got an explanation for that too. But before I get into that, Big L, what's your thoughts on that?
I can wait for this shit. I could wait for this shit.
You can or you can't?
I couldn't wait. Oh boy. Black women are a trip, man. It's not really white women are. Everybody got their own little problems and all that, man. And everybody got their situation. I've dated every race besides Asian. I ain't like you, Key. I ain't never tried an Asian before, but some of them look good. But anyway, black, like, they do. I think they are. Yeah, black girls are kind of insecure. You know what I'm saying? As far as, like, not all. Calm down. Not all, but most of them are insecure. Not even that.
Light skin black
women. I'm trying to be serious. Listen, they're insecure. You know what I'm saying? They come on strong, and maybe it is the pressure of, you know, the magazines and movies flaunting light skinned women and flaunting, you know, white girls and everything like that. You know what I'm saying? So, you know, and flaunting different races. Every race of woman wants to be with a black man. Period. Every race wants to be with a black man. Black man is a high commodity. I don't understand it, but that's probably why the white men hate us. You feel me? Because every race of woman wants a black man. They're all curious. I'm not curious about no white girl, no Asian girl, or no Indian. You know what I'm saying? But they're curious about us. But I think that right there makes a black woman kind of insecure. The magazine covers and all that. The famous beauty of the week is white. The famous beauty of the year is Spanish. You know what I'm saying? So, but I love me a black chocolate sister. That's what I like. You know what I'm saying? And, you know, they just overpowered.
Okay. All right. I got a real breakdown on why things is the way it is. So in my experience, I dated a lot of different women too. I have dated the Asian girl before too. And
you and Kid crazy. I never did that.
I never been. I look at a person, if they're attractive, they're attractive. I don't say, you know, this, that, or the other. Now, I'm not going to marry everybody or this or that. But anyway, so the problem is both black men and women are suffering from trauma from this country. You know what I'm saying? And so we also have been put against, even with the Brown versus Board of Education, with Thurgood Marshall, separate but equal, when they would give the baby doll, we are taught to see that black is ugly or we don't like ourselves as much. And so people have a hidden trauma, whereas we're going to fight against ourselves. It's going to be a lot of times harder to get along because we don't appreciate or listen or respect each other like we should, versus maybe, and that's part of how the trauma. But then also black women are taught, well, I'm a strong black woman. I don't need no man. I don't need this. I don't need that. So she basically is living the role as a man. And then a man is trying to be a man and trying to do this. So you got two mental identities that's going to always clash. A lot of times you got to complement the other. It's got to be some give and take. You know, a man wants a woman that's going to be supportive and help when he going through trauma and different stuff outside of work or in life. And a woman is gonna, you know, want a man to be supportive and, you know, bringing home the bacon, so to speak, and doing other things away. But if they both are trying to do that, then it's going to be a clash. Whereas black women are taught to be independent and this and that, whereas white women get married at 18, 21. They aren't taught to be strong white woman, this, that. For one, that's a misconception, strong black woman anyway, because everybody is strong. I mean, they're gonna take care of their kids. You're gonna go to work.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, what are you doing so different that the next group or race is not doing? You know what I mean? Like we all have, you know, do the right thing and take care of your kids, go to work, go to school. I mean, what is it that's so different that it makes a black woman so strong versus a white woman? Or they say they raising a kid by themselves. Well, a lot of times you getting in relationships and with people you should have got married first, or you shouldn't have been having unprotected sex, or whatever the case. Like we all know how
Knocking her up.
maybe. Yeah, like you shouldn't be doing these things. You get yourself in bad situations. And yeah, it takes two. Neither one is ready. Like I said, both black men and black women suffer from trauma. If you look in the Hispanic community or the white or Asian, those women are raised to be supportive of their man. They are always going to be married first and then have kids majority of the time, versus black women statistically are normally having kids first before they get married. You
most of Hispanic men, like most of Hispanic cultures, man. Oh my God, Hispanic people in the chat. I don't mean y'all. I'm just saying that most Hispanic, like they have quinceañeras. I've been to one because I dated a Salvadoran girl, like I just said. At 16, they have parties where they're women at 16. Yeah.
Right.
And the men be like 40 or like 20 something or 30 something. And they be working and taking care of these women. They want them to sit in the house and have babies. You know what I'm saying? I'm dead serious, y'all. That's a Mexican, like the culture. They like
I don't know
younger
about
women.
that part about a 40-year-old with a 16-year-old. That's on another level.
Man,
I know
look,
about quinceañera.
Not 40,
but that's a whole
but
nother. Yeah, I'm just saying they get married though.
that's their culture. They don't believe in, like, they believe in sitting at, the men want them to sit at home, cook, clean, take care of the kids, and they go out there and work. All they got to do when they come home is
work
get
and pay and take care of everything though, which, you know, it takes
They
two
pay
to
bills.
raise the household and the family.
Yeah, they pay
Whereas,
bills.
yeah,
Go
but
ahead.
we in the black community, women are taught they don't need no man to take care of them. They gonna go work. And
I like that.
You got both people out working, which then leaves a child a lot of times being raised by daycare or on their own because the parents are gone most of the day and only got a few hours when they get off work to raise the kids.
My nigga, be careful who you have babies, bro. I don't have no kids, but I seen shit around me. Like, be careful who you have kids by, bro. You know what I'm saying?
Somebody
And
saying let another black woman, because black women can come in at any time. I always put the link up. I don't discriminate. People don't show up. We got Marissa. I guess they another black experience saying you ain't black enough, Marissa.
I guess I ain't. I'm black on that one.
Black women are mean, and people think that shit cute. It's not cute. Black women being mean like that, bro. I'll stop like, bro, I don't have to talk to you at all, my nigga. I don't have to talk to you. Like, why are you walking around with an attitude? That's not cute. Who said that's cute, bro?
I
You know
mean,
what I'm saying?
I'll say,
I don't have to fuck with you at all.
Right. But another black experience, let me say this. You got to understand, a man is going to see a different side of a woman versus women will say one thing. I'm not saying that it's not true or whatever, but they wondering why a man is being with other races. Well, that's going to be a man's perspective.
Attitude. I can't steal the attitude.
You know,
shit,
the
bro.
attitudes don't match because the woman is too busy trying to be the boss. The man want to do stuff. For example, I've had situations where I own a house trying to do this, do that. And I was in a relationship with this girl. I wanted her to move in and do this and that. She lived in an apartment. You know what I mean? I own the house. I made more money than her. She wanted me to live with her. Why would I live with you in a fucking apartment that you don't own, that you don't make as much money when you could live in a house? She wanted to be over me.
Shit.
You know what I mean?
Watch your ass, nigga.
We trying to do this and that, or they would be mad because I'm not calling them or trying to drive their car or live on their couch or do this or that. Like, I gotta work. I got a job too.
But it's something about a black female frame, man. When they butt naked, it's something about that. It's
That's what you care about, huh? That's
yeah, that's all.
What he said,
Like, you
black
know,
female naked. I ain't never say black women were ugly or this or that.
Yeah.
I didn't say I wouldn't date a black woman or nothing. I'm just saying
that frame
that's
is
some
gorgeous. That
stuff.
brown skin. Ooh.
Yeah.
Lord,
Here,
that
I let some Nicole, you wanna I posted it earlier. Yeah, I put it in for
It's
Nicole.
way up there, though.
Yeah.
I don't know why y'all act like I'm not black.
Yeah, so go ahead and say.
I didn't say nothing, so don't come me. I didn't
Don't
say
say
that.
me. I ain't say shit either, bro. You my homie.
No, ain't nobody say that's another black experience saying that, send in to somebody else as if.
Yeah, don't come over
So,
with that.
so what's your thoughts on this? Again, you already said one thing, but what do you think after hearing us speak on that? What do you think?
I think y'all have a lot of good points. I could agree that a lot of black women are angry. So what y'all said made sense. I'm just going to agree.
Yeah.
Dude.
I mean,
I'm not angry
they
though.
suffer from a
So
lot though. Black
I
women
don't.
is got a lot on their
Too
plate.
much
You know what I
sometimes.
mean?
Yeah, but I'm not. So I'm not offended because I'm just like I'm not angry.
Right.
K Nicole,
Bro, I could.
K Nicole, who is scared? Like just call in. We just talking. Who's scared? Who's scared to
I
talk?
just put the link.
I ain't scared of shit, nigga. But God, that's it.
Yeah,
That's it.
it's not. But like this is what I mean when we talk about sensitive topics like this, Jay. It's not nothing to be scared about. We just have a conversation. Like it's like you can counter with a valid point. It's nothing to be scared about. Just join the live and talk. Say what you got to say.
Yeah.
Like scared. We ain't running.
Right. Unless she talking to somebody else in the chat. I don't
She
know.
remind me of CJ. That
Lord.
keyboard gang.
No, that's my girl Nikki B. She been around for a while. She
Okay.
ain't like CJ. I give her that.
CJ nothing with a troll.
Yeah,
Goodness.
CJ on a whole nother level. Yeah. No, Nikki B, that's my girl. But yeah, man, it's just that I think that the black community has suffered so much trauma, and the way that everybody is trying to deal with it is working against ourselves. You know what I mean? And then another black experience got a point. Like I dated this one girl that I liked, but she was on Section 8. She didn't want to move in or move or get married because she worried about losing Section 8 or this or that. And so that made her not want to be with somebody to a certain extent. Like, I'm like, why don't you get rid of that? I can help you get a job, this and that. But I might not make it. You can make more with a damn job than some damn Section 8 and this and that. You know,
I'd rather have a job. I'd rather have a job.
But that's the type of thing government, they worried about this, that, and the other, which also messed up the community because now it made them, with some women with kids, not want to be with a man or need to be with a man because they feel they get in the government to help support their family as the man. And then they got the kids running wild and doing this and that. And it's just a mess, you know, not to say that other communities don't live on Section 8 and have other stuff. But I'm sure if somebody did find somebody that they could be with and get married and have a better life, they probably would go for it versus not because they want to keep Section 8. You know, that's crazy. You could have had a job. You could have had a better life. Could have moved in, did this and that. But instead, you worried about Section 8 and food stamps and stuff. You know,
shit, Section 8, a man can't even live with you.
Right. And a man can't live with you when you're on Section 8. So you basically made it so you can't be with somebody. Right. So, like, it's just a whole nother problem with that. And I used to tell her that too. And she would say, yeah, but this and that, or what if somebody gonna leave me? They're going to leave you. They can't be with you. I mean, what do you think is gonna happen?
Every time them crackers come to the house, they gotta run and hide to their homeboy house.
Yeah,
I gotta put their shoes in the closet.
Get your lazy ass up and do something. Get up and make some moves, bro. Pull it on the fucking government. Get up and make some fucking moves. You're not handicapped, bro. That's what I'm trying to say too.
And that's like a stereotype that black people depend on the government, you know.
Listen, class. Like, if you meet a woman, don't meet a woman about. It's not just about the cat and how big their ass is, bro. Can she help you grow? Period. I'm sorry. Like, I don't, and you're gonna groom your kids to be, oh, he got money. You better know how to suck dick, cook, and clean. Period. It ain't gonna be no goddamn. It's not no. Oh, I'm gonna mess with a man with money. Ain't none of that. Period, bro. Because they gonna want that.
Your ass silly, but that's a good segue before we get up out of here. We've been talking for a minute. So you just laid out a couple things on what need to be done. All right, I got a funny little post right here. Does this actually matter? Before we get up out of here, they said this helped with reducing bad breath.
Oh my God.
What?
Ladies, let's try this out. Try it out with your mate.
Helping reducing bad breath.
Say that the boyfriend told her that she had bad breath when she wake up, and that giving BJ in the morning will help to reduce that bad breath. Now I give him one every morning, and he tells me I don't have bad breath. Is he right? I know that even if he is or not, he's happy.
I think getting head is overrated. I don't like getting head.
Actually, to me, it's more of a foreplay thing. It would make me want to do the rest. I don't like to just only do that unless I'm like in the car driving on the road or something back in the day.
Jay, we need to start the After Dark show.
After Dark
me
show.
And you, bro. And Key, y'all can join in. I don't know if y'all Christians or whatever, but y'all can join in if y'all want to.
Hey, man. I'm trying to keep it PG, man. I can get there with you, though. Shit, I can get there with you, but I'm just shit. I don't know what I'm dealing with.
Yeah,
I might have to start a 1 a.m. stream from now on. Mo After Dark. Right. But no, man, that is funny. He's satisfied. I know he's satisfied. It's a hell of a way to start your morning. Started with a smile. Nikki said, "I'm a crash." No, that make me focus. I'm be like, "Ooh,
you gonna crash?"
I don't. Yeah, like me getting like that. It's just head is not oral sex is not that. I want to do her more than I want her to do me. And I know y'all don't think I'm lying, but I'm dead ass. I don't care about getting
to be
head.
in the mood and turned on.
Yeah,
and
like
different stuff. I have to really care about you to want to be doing that.
No, doing it to her.
Yeah.
Oh, I love that shit. That's something that's something I'm talking about.
Hit up Big L, baby.
For no reason, G. For no reason.
Chocolate pudding.
Bro, I swear to God, on my little on my nephew, bro. I swear to God, on my nephew, I love that shit. I don't want you to suck my dick. I want to eat your pussy. Like, I love women that much, bro. I love women, bro. I love females.
I love women too, but I have to be in love with that woman.
Yeah. I'm not saying go out there and eat everybody cat, but I'm saying, like, it's something I love to do, Yeah.
Hey, Nikki B about to send you a DM.
Hey, I'm open. I can't even let my girl watch this episode. Shit.
Nikki B, cool. She ain't gonna do that.
Yeah.
But Marissa, what you think on that subject? You think that helped the breath?
No.
Oh Lord.
That's just an excuse to get head. That's what men do.
It's degrading women, man, making a woman suck your dick, bro. Like, that's crazy.
If you want don't use that lie. That's
who?
No,
Marissa, I swear to.
No, she talking about the post.
Dang.
Laura's about to swear he wasn't lying on that. From Maruda to the Tuda.
I'm different, man. I'm different, and women don't know about that. These young dudes be like, "Oh, you make a woman suck your dick, man. Would you make your mom suck your dick, bro? That's so degrading, bro. I think it's degrading in my book. In my eyes, it's degrading.
Your mom?
No, I'm saying, oh my God, never mind. You know what?
No,
I'm saying, would you making a woman suck your penis is degrading in my book and to me. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's degrading to me to make your woman or any woman crawl to you and suck your penis. That's my idea. That's
well,
what I'm
now
saying.
you done said crawl to you and stuff. I mean,
I'm done. Yo, retire me for the night. I'm done.
Right. You didn't say crawl to you. Now you done took it to a whole other level. Crawl to the sausage. She can walk.
Hey, Big L, man, you gotta speak lightly, man. Carry a big stick, dog. That's why I'm
right.
Low key. I feel you. I'm a little crazy.
Speak lightly, carry a big stick, man. Shit.
This is an OnlyFans conversation.
OnlyFans.
Hey, listen, man. Hey, like I told y'all, man, I'm game if y'all game, man. I just gotta keep it PG for the chat. You know what I'm saying? I don't know how people feel about it. People be, shying away and all that.
I hope it ain't no kids at 12:34 looking at this shit. The parents doing something wrong.
Yeah, we go out on a happy note. A happy ending, literally.
This is a happy ending.
We're gonna go out on a happy ending, but yeah, man, I agree that I would like to do that with a woman that I love or I really care about, but that ain't something that I just do like that. And hey, if the woman want to, that's great. If she don't, I'm not gonna be mad and say you didn't do this or that. It is what it is. Now, if we really together, then things need to happen more often. But
would you let her tie you up?
Hell
Are y'all
no.
down with that?
No,
Hell no. We talked about that.
I've
Marissa?
never been tied up in my
Oh
life.
yeah, I forgot. Yeah, we did on the Shy
Yeah.
episode.
But we can say it again for those that's new. I'm good on the tie-ups. I don't need to tie you up either. We'll need to play The Fugitive.
Oh shit! I'm
good. Yeah, I'm good on the cuffs and 50 Shades of Grey. All of
I
that.
think about it, at the end of the movie Booty Call with Vivica Fox had Jamie Foxx tied up with the clothes and everything.
Who wants to be beat with
You didn't wear
Who wants
way
to be
back with
beat?
Booty Call, girl.
That movie is funny as hell. That's a funny ass movie.
They stole Bill Bellamy title.
They had Bill Cosby was over there. They had Bill Cosby hot.
Right. Speaking of that, that's another thing I don't get down with. I don't want nobody that's asleep or incapacitated. I want you to work back. You know what I mean? Be a part of this. I don't need you to be asleep and don't know what's happening. That's weak and weird and strange to me.
Yeah, that is.
That is. Like, I need some feedback. I don't want your ass just laying there and shit. What the hell? That's crazy. 50 Shades of Jay. No, there is barely one shade. It is light. It ain't gray. There's a light shade.
I've never seen those movies at all, y'all. I've never seen that one.
Only one of them.
I've seen them on cable. It's actually okay. I give him a 6. But I think the only reason that worked is because he was rich, and women that are dating a rich dude that's somewhat decent looking, I'll let them do any damn thing. Let you try that shit and you in the hood broke. Hell no. What you doing?
Y'all ever seen
taking them on yachts and private jets and buying them this and living in penthouse? They gonna let you do whatever.
Y'all ever seen Twas?
Yeah.
I know what you're talking about. Yeah, I know what you're talking about.
That's when it was cute and young too. Kenya Moore.
Mm-hmm.
They got like 2 or 3 of those type of movies.
Yeah.
It do.
But that was
I seen one with
killer or something at the end, little stuff.
I seen one with Michael J. White and the girl from the Players Club.
Motives?
No, not that one. Not Motives.
Nah,
it
you
was
talking
a
about
movie. It was with
the Bratz sister.
Oh, Pandora's Box. Pandora's Box.
That was the second one, right?
Yeah, that was the second one. I got that on the shelf on DVD.
What don't y'all have on DVD?
But I told you I got over 1,000 movies over here on the shelf.
I do too.
Yeah, look at you, girl.
I got all kind of DVDs. Just like low budget movies, just random stuff.
I got a lot of big name movies.
Man, them
I got a lot of Tyler Perry movies over here. I know that.
Tyler Perry still ain't got none of those.
You say what?
Yeah, Tyler Perry. I don't get down with Tyler Perry like that, man.
Man, why y'all hating on? Nah, I'm playing. I like Daddy's Little Girls because that's my favorite one.
It was all right. I just saw that a couple weeks ago.
It's showing a black man taking care of his kids. That's why I like that.
But you got the black ghetto baby
mama.
But
he had to be with a hood rat to have him.
He in the hood. Shit. What the fuck you want him to do?
And then he got accused of sleeping with, like, raping a white girl. Like, what is it?
That was messed up.
That's real though. Them old man.
That is a real life situation. A lot of dudes who've been professional athletes have had their whole careers ruined over some bullshit.
Kobe.
And y'all say black women are terrible. White women lied on y'all.
But see, I never really dismissed black women. Like, I love black women, but it's just some shit, man. I can't get with, man. But I definitely I definitely cannot. I cannot. And this isn't I'm not trying to be racist and nothing like that. Not trying to exclude nobody. I cannot do it with a white woman. I can't. I can't, man.
Bro, it's so. I've done it before. It's so pale.
I never said nothing about black women like I wouldn't do this or that, but black women are raised to be strong, independent, so to speak. That's what they told, which works against being with a man and being in as a team, as a couple, because you're taught that you don't need all of this and that you by yourself. So when you do be with somebody, it's hard because it's working against how you was raised the whole time. Whereas other women ain't raised that way. You know, so they raised to look for a husband, to be a homemaker or be a part of a family. There, other women may work and do stuff too, but they are raised to be there with their man and support their man, whereas black women are raised the opposite way. So
let me ask y'all this: how many dates before you stop paying for the meal?
Oh no!
First meeting the girl.
Hey, well, listen, man. I mean, me personally, bro. If I'm taking my woman out, I got it. I'm gonna make sure everything is. I got it. You know what I mean? I don't. As far as going out to dinner, I don't really expect my woman to pay because that's just how I was raised, though. Like that's
how your first meeting a girl.
You said how many dates? So it depends. If we keep dating, I'll keep paying.
Yeah.
No. But I'm saying you trying to get to know her. If she ain't letting you make no moves, you ain't get a peck. You ain't, you know what I'm saying, to get no hug, no affection, right?
Then I'm gonna stop dating her.
There you go. You gonna stop because she using you for the food.
Not to say after 2 dates you ain't give me a kiss, or 5 dates, okay,
no,
you ain't
player,
give me
I'm on
no
the
booty, I'm
timeline.
done. But if I got the vibes that we ain't gonna make it, however long that take, then I'll just stop dating her. I will.
You get some on the first night.
No,
I don't.
That's realistic though. It can happen. It can really happen if the vibe is there. You can really do that.
That's possible. but what you
no
saying
date for me, no number.
But Big L, what you saying though about she just using you for food? To be honest, man, that's not because you know how women be trying to like, oh, he paid for this and paid for that. Certain shit that they flex, man, it's like, bro, it's food. Like you gonna flex that on me? Like
right.
You know what I'm saying? You gonna flex that on? If anything, that makes you look bad. You know what I mean?
But,
I mean, you trying to
booty call. She was getting foodie calls,
right? Because I've been with women who, you know, we go out or whatever. I pay for the whole thing. First of all, I make sure it's all set up to where everything is taken care of, so we ain't got to worry about all that. But I've been with women where, you know, I take them out to a nice little spot or whatever, and then, you know, stuff happens and we don't end up making it, and then they'll go on, you know, social media and try to flex it, and I'm like, I don't even respond to it because it's like, man, you flexing food, like what?
Broke ass hoe, what the hell wrong with you?
Like you flexing food, like that's not valid.
Yeah, that's crazy to go on social media to say anything about anything.
Right.
Let alone that. That's crazy.
Ladies and gentlemen, but the thing that's bad when you talking about you got a girl, you want her so bad, man, you want her to like you. If she say on the second or third date, let's split it. Even on the first date, that means you're in the friend zone. Shoulder pat, you're not getting none of that cat. That's it. You're done. Like, let's split the check. I got it, Lawrence. We gonna split it, Lawrence. Let's split it.
Oh yeah, I'm gonna split the check. Then I'm gonna split.
Right.
Yep. Because they will do that. They will do that. They'll try to make it like they'll be, you know, you feeling like you doing something nice or whatever. You got her in the bag, and then she say, "Oh no, I got my part. You just take care of your part." Oh, that's a wrap for me.
It depends on how she say it too.
If I'm going out on a date,
some girls will want to pay because they like you too.
Yeah.
Marissa, what was you saying?
No, I said if I'm going out on a date, I would carry my own money with me anyway, just in case he start acting crazy or he say he forgot his wallet or some foolishness comes up. I just carry my own money, you know?
Yeah.
Yeah.
And there's nothing wrong with that. There's nothing wrong with that. Like I'm seeing these comments here that saying that like it's nothing wrong with having your own money. You know what I'm saying? But like I was just always raised. You make sure whoever you with, they taken care of. You know, whether something happens or something go down, you kind of the safety net. But I mean, as far as like you being, even if it's the first date, like it's nothing wrong with being prepared if some shit go left and you like, well, shit, I got mine, I'm good over here. You know what I mean? It's nothing wrong with that.
Yeah, I mean, Miss Crafty say she never paying. Even if you're my friend, if I say come and I'm gonna take you, I'm gonna pay. So
right.
Yeah.
If you had a relationship at some point, y'all both gonna be like paying at some point. You know, if y'all serious.
Yeah, right.
But if y'all just hanging out, like no.
Care too.
Yeah,
like Gina was saying in the comments. Yeah, I've the woman I'm talking to now. She tried to do that. I think it was like the second or third date. She tried to pay, and I was like, no. And then she told me afterwards, she was like, I came from a relationship where I used to pay for everything. So I'm like, okay, I see why, and I even told her like, I don't fault you for that. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
If anything, that is good that you are independent in that sense. But it's like when I always just try to make sure that I'm you taken care of. If you with me, you taken care of, regardless if it goes left afterward, you were taken care of. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
So that's just me. But yeah, I've had women who've tried to pay for it or whatever, and I just be like, nah, like don't worry about it. I asked you out. You know what I mean? So,
right.
And
that's
if
what I
you
was
get
gonna say for Black Experience. He say, I don't even know if I like her yet. Why would I pay? And Key just said it because you asked her out.
Right.
If you should know, if you know you
don't ask her out if you don't know if you don't like her yet. What the hell? Leave her alone.
Bro, by the second date, you gonna know if she using you or not. Period. You gonna know if she like you or not by the second date.
I haven't had in my dating life. I don't really date no more. But when
I'm saying
I was
back in the day,
dating,
Jay. God damn.
yeah, I'm
back
saying.
in the day.
No, I know. I wasn't about to say what you was right or wrong. I was gonna say I haven't had too many women use me for a foodie call.
Yeah.
So
I mean, it happens.
I'm sure it does, though. I'm sure it does.
It happens
nowadays.
It happens. I mean, I've been like I said, like I've been on. I've talked to women who I could tell their intentions right out the gate. You know what I mean? And the way I've always been able to tell it is by conversation. If they always talking about, oh, I seen this new thing here and there, and they always talking about buying shit, I'm like, yeah, that's it. I'm good. You know what I'm saying? You ain't gonna like that's the last time I'll ever take you out, because I've been with women like that. All they talk about is buying shit. All they talk about
you out there out west too, so that's a whole different environment of women too.
All they talk about is buying, and then they don't care to engage in actual conversation. They just talk about buying shit. And see, here's the thing. Here's the thing with Black women. They'll say that you only just taking us out so you can get the draws, or you can or just so you can fuck. But it's just like, okay, so what do you when we go out or whatever and you having me pay, like what is that? You know what I mean? Is that just
to foot the bill?
Right. Like what is that then?
Right.
You know what's crazy?
Hey, hold on, Big L. No, ma'am, you funny as hell. Do we lay our jackets over puddles too? That's funny. No, hell no.
That's okay on TV. Nobody does that in real life. That's
hell fucking no.
I don't see there's nothing wrong with paying for some food if you ask the girl out on a date. If you don't want to pay, don't ask her. Just like I tell people to get their food delivered and they don't want to give them a tip. Go pick that shit up yourself then.
Right?
Why you getting food delivered and you don't want to give a tip? Why you asking the girl out? You asked her out on a date, but you don't want to pay for shit. What is that impression? You never get a second chance to make a first impression. So your first impression is you a cheap ass.
Are you a bum one?
On like a first date, where you gonna take a girl at?
Right. I'm taking her home and making scrambled eggs.
We going
to McDonald's.
Right. Smokies, Key.
We going to Smokies.
Smokies.
Let me go try to take your girl, Key.
Let's see spot, baby.
Let's see if Emmett there. I could talk him down and get us a free meal.
Right. Yeah. Go ahead, Lawrence. What was you gonna say?
Nah, I mean, if you really like a girl, like, just text her. When y'all texting, you get a number, you start texting back and forth. Don't be too thirsty and all that. Then she gonna tell you what she like, and then you vibe off that, and then you take her where she want to go. Some girls like seafood, some girls like Italian, some girls want to just chill, eat Chinese. But where I fucked that and I learned is like, don't invite a girl to your house at first. They're gonna think you just trying to smash, even though we are later on down the line trying to fuck. it's don't invite her to your crib, even though it
she
could
might be crazy. You might not want her to know where you live.
Yeah, no.
For real.
I don't been struck by the booty though. I'm trying to tell you about experience. I've been struck by the booty, bro. I don't give a fuck how fine she is.
Have you ever had a girl get crazy from a one night thing?
Shit, what? Yeah.
I've had some girls be trying to come to my house and do some shit, looking to see. I used to park my car in the garage, and they'd be trying to bang on the door, do this and that. I'm like, what the fuck?
Marissa, I'm not lying, bro. These women out here, you can't, man. It's bro, yeah.
Another black experience gonna take her for a walk and all this stuff, and then ain't gonna give her nothing to eat.
Yeah, you gotta be careful,
her
bro.
stomach growling the whole night.
Right.
Man.
Walk it off. I learned this from the Shy. Just walk around the block, baby. Just walk around the block. You be all right. Trig taught me that.
Go for a walk.
Right.
Show her something new, bro. Like take her to the zoo. Take her to like a painting place so you can paint pictures. Like a movie and dinner is so fucking generic.
Yeah.
Say it again?
I want to go to the park and feed birds.
That's different. Yeah.
That is different.
Don't dudes want to do that though. A lot of dudes don't. You gotta
be unique and show your personality on the date.
Go bowling. Go to
stand out.
Yeah,
you can steal a car and put it up on the hill. Y'all can have Christmas lights in the car.
Yeah, I mean, I think what got me with this one right now, the girl I'm with now is down here. So I know other states have it, but we have this thing, the ferry rides. You can take the ferry across the water and do all, and get to the other side, and you have a dinner, whatever it is. That was what got me in the door. I took her on the ferry ride. I said, "Hey, let's get on the boat. Let's go across the water for a little bit. Let's do all that." And she never did that. She didn't even know what it was before then. But you always like my pops used to always tell me, man, you always, when you dealing with a woman, you always fill her out. You see, what she likes, what she does, of course, but you also want to do stuff that sets you apart from those other men in the past.
Yeah.
So that was what got me in the
women
door,
downtown all the time. Most women didn't go downtown to a lot of the places I took them and stuff. So
right.
Yeah, definitely. You're right, man. Your pops told you right, man. You stand out, set yourself apart.
So
and
what
then
y'all
also get your personality out.
Yeah.
What you say, Marissa?
Y'all pickup lines.
Hey, Shaw, you got fat ass. Let me
doing?
holler at you real quick now, Swin. But
Well, you got a big old booty. Come here.
Right.
I mean, to be honest with you, Marissa, I don't really like to be honest, because like at the school I go to, like I'm not saying that I'm a jock or whatever, and I be pulling girls like it's nothing, but I've never really had to like go out of my way before. Like it's just always they just come to me, we have a conversation or whatever, we talk, or we'll be in the same class in a group project, and we just chop it up from there. I've never really had to go out of my way to really break a girl down and whine. And I've never had to do that before. Just to be honest with you.
Love yourself,
what always
bro.
Work for me is just say, "Hey, how you doing? What's your
That's
name?"
because y'all light skin. Y'all ain't got to do no work.
Oh my God, crazy.
I
ain't even realize that. They ain't even realize, nigga, you light skinned, nigga. What the hell?
Hey, look, man, this light right here. Hey, look, man, this light right here, man. You know what I'm saying? Give me a light. You know what I mean? I ain't got the ring like Jay, man, but I got the light, man.
Yeah, this got me looking like white skinned up in this piece. I'm white skinned up.
You this close to white.
Yeah, I know. Let me turn it down a little. You see, I got a little pinkish in me. I'm a little better.
Yo, my mom's always said, she said, if you yell across the street to a girl, be like, come here, let me holler at you, come here, where you at? She come to you, she not the one. Period.
Yeah, no, that's not, I feel you on that one.
Yeah, my mom always told me that. My mom let me know a lot of shit, and women need to get it out of their mind that we trying to holler at y'all because we ain't trying to fuck. Of course we trying to fuck. It's how we trying to get to it. And like Nipsey Hussle said, yeah, so
Ms.
don't
Crafty
get
like you, P. She said you a cutie. You handsome. That's why you have to work so hard.
Hey, Crafty, man, we can chop it up after the live, man. I'm playing.
Send them in that DMs.
Right.
He young enough to be
Y'all
on
gotta join. Both of y'all need to join Miss Crafty. Miss Crafty ain't in the members. Y'all gotta get in the members area. Y'all can message each other on Discord.
Time.
But
I'm
I'm
playing.
Nigga, but shit, you
Spot
gotta just,
News,
you know.
what you know about Houston's? That's where my mama used to take me.
Houston.
They had some good ass food in there, steaks and stuff. I ain't never took a girl to Houston's though. My money wasn't that long at that time.
Lord.
I heard it was expensive too.
Damien said me and Lawrence got the DeBarge touch.
Oh Lord, Jesus Christ.
Oh man, DeBarge.
This nigga look light skinned too. I don't know why. Key, you in there, bro? You in there? You a light skinned too,
I
bro?
ain't light
On my
skinned,
mama,
man. I'm
nigga, you
brown
look
skinned.
light.
She 32. You know, she don't know if you ready for that yet, man.
I'm trying to
Hey,
spend it,
AJ,
baby.
hey, listen, Crafty. Age ain't nothing but a number, man.
Oh,
Ain't nothing but
hold
hey,
on.
we grown.
That's right.
We grown.
Hey,
He legal, so he good.
I'm legal. Yeah.
What you say, Jay? I got the broccoli, the mashed potatoes for you, to cook it in the stove. You can have the keys to the car, baby.
Yeah, I can get my
beef marinate.
Yeah.
I can get my Chef Boyardee on, man.
Right.
Mm-hmm.
I mean,
Don't
when I
put it
was
on,
18, I was with 35-year-old. That was
Yeah, I've
probably
always like older women, definitely. Yeah.
Don't be
I
woman with no TV
always love
dinners.
older women.
Shit, my girl 45. Shit.
You know though, I can't I you know, some older women, man, I've had my fair share, and I just cannot get with it, man. Because what I found is, man, they try to control you and mold you because you young, man, and they older and they trying to.
That's them
man,
LA older women, California. You got to get you a Midwest older woman. She gonna take care of you.
How old are
They
you?
done already been through the bullshit. Now
I'm
they
23. I'm
understand.
23.
Yeah, all
23.
women ain't the same, G. They ain't the same.
Yeah. See, you
Yeah,
on
I know,
that
I'm
West
like my
Coast, man. Them women is on a whole nother level too, man. They are a lot more materialistic too.
Yeah, I see. That's just something I cannot get with that, man. That material shit. That is something right there that throws me. Like, it's like, nah, I'm cool, man.
I don't fuck with that. I was
Materials
talking about that
Out there
earlier.
in California, everybody worried about their body image a lot too.
Yeah, they're going to get surgeries done and all type of bullshit, man. So
At young
All
ages.
types of BBLs.
Word.
Lawrence, you want a POG?
What you mean?
A PAWG?
I'm good, player. I got me a woman. I'm good. I don't need nothing.
Yeah, if y'all
Thick
don't know
ass
what
white
that
girl.
is, go ahead and look it up. Yeah.
Fat ass white girl. I know what it is. Yeah, I don't. Hey, like I said, I done been all around the world, baby. You know, I
Ain't
just,
nothing wrong with it though.
I mean,
you can have me POG one day.
A thick ass white girl, shit. That's one of the best in the world, right there. You experienced that. You experienced nothing. But I'm saying that,
We used to have a little problem though, because she was too hood and she had kids. By
Yeah, I don't
black
like
men.
that shit. I don't like that
And then
shit.
she would be saying ninja this, ninja that, and I'd be
Bunch
like,
of
you can't
zebras.
be saying that. And
She had a
she's
bunch
like,
of
you know
zebras,
what I
Jay?
mean? I'm like, I know, but still, like, come on.
Jay, she had a bunch of zebras. A bunch of black
bunch of little
Oreos. All right, Oreos.
Silly, man.
I'm a zebra, nigga.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm a zebra, nigga.
I am for real. I'm mixed.
But you don't like light skinned women.
No, because here's the thing. Okay, here's the thing.
They
Right?
evil.
Here go the bullshit.
Listen, no, ain't no bullshit, Key.
Here go
Hold on,
the
here we go.
bullshit.
So, okay, I don't know if y'all seen, but they talking about Tracy's the one that told what you call it would do that on the roof. That's how the fuck she found out. And it's a light skinned woman. I just feel like light skinned women, they get a lot of attention. So
They
it's
gonna
like
get you set up.
Yeah, they light skinned women always on some shit, man. Always on some shit. I don't know. I just like dark skinned women. I prefer brown or dark.
You got your heart broke, man.
Nah, I ain't gonna broke my light skin girl. I don't date light skin, man. Jamal, resume. Salvadorian was the lightest I went in white.
Hey,
That's
light
it.
skin change your life, man.
Mama a light skinned woman.
Say it again.
I said my son's mama's light skinned black woman.
And what happened, Jay? Explain to the kids. What happened?
Hey, no relationship is meant to last all the time, so I ain't gonna say it's because she light skinned.
You sound like Maisha, nigga. The fuck? You're not gonna end up where he's saying.
I'm just saying, yeah, I'll show y'all a picture of this girl. I got a picture right here when I was on prom. Damn, man, I still look the same, man. I don't look nothing like this shit no more. Damn, man, I'm getting old, man. I really am getting fucking old.
Nigga, I'm 32 and scared, nigga. I'm scared.
Oh, 96.
What the fuck?
That's
Jay,
a G right
what?
there, boy.
Jay, look at my
1996.
You like
I look
famous.
identical, don't I?
That nigga do look like famous.
Famous. See, because of health issues, I got even lighter. But
Well,
before then, I had a little more pinkish in me. I was still a player. That was in the 90s. See, I was looking like Symphony.
No, you wasn't, nigga. No, you don't look like Symphony, nigga. You're not from England. No, you didn't.
You like Diamond.
I look like who?
Diamond.
Hey Jay,
You look Hispanic as fuck.
Jay, who was that right there with you though?
That was this girl, man. I really liked her a lot, man. That's the girl that broke my heart, said I was too nice. So then I had to join the Slapaho tribe.
Oh shit.
Ooh.
She broke. Dang, like you said, I guess light skinned woman ain't shit, huh?
Well, I wasn't putting it up there to say that. She ain't that light though. She brown.
Hey, that's probably
I'm done.
That's probably one of the worst things I've been told before is you too nice, man. And that was
I don't know why a girl would do that. I would never.
Man, I would have did anything for this girl back then, man.
I've been there.
I was too nice, man.
Yeah, that's that. And then they fuck around and
that was my Gemma. Yeah.
There you go, Gemma.
That's a good
Hey,
one.
y'all know what's fucked up though? You know, Big Sean, high school sweetheart, told him he was too nice and broke up with him. Now look at her dumb ass. Look at her dumb ass. Probably still in Detroit. That nigga rich as hell, bro. Her dumb ass. Look at that shit.
But he might have dumped her ass anyway. I mean,
no, she left him. Big Sean is probably cool. I don't
That's
know.
what he told y'all.
Okay.
Y'all want to see the? Here go a picture of the Asian girl.
Her dumb ass probably still in Detroit.
I'll show y'all some memory lane pictures. Normally, I save this stuff for members only night.
Oh yeah. Hey, Jay look player in that picture though, man.
Hey, I got a nice resume, man. That's all I'm gonna say, man. I had my time. I had my time in the sun, man. It's over a lot sooner than I thought, but I had my day.
Hey, I'm gonna be your age one day too, player.
Hey, I know that's right. But man, so when I say that stuff about that, I'm not just saying that. I do have some experience dating different women, so I'm not just lying on my dang-a-lang. You know, I have dated other women. I'm trying to see if I got a picture of me and my son, mama. Hold on.
You burned on no pictures, huh? You put them up, put them in the shredder.
I've never been that way before. Here go a picture. So that picture I just showed y'all right here, this is when we was like 19 and 20. And then because we used to date in high school, and then we kind of reconnected when we was in our 30s. So that was me. And my hair, that's a shadow too. So I had a fade right here actually. But this shadow is a little bit over my head. But anyway, yeah, this is kind of shadow right here. So that's when we were a little younger. And then I'll show you a picture when we was around 30.
You don't look black at all, Jay. You look Spanish as fuck, bro.
My mother's Spanish.
Yeah, you don't look more. Yeah, look more Hispanic.
Y'all want to see? I'll show y'all a picture when I used to break dance, man. I used to be a rapper and a break dance. I had talent, man. I could see some stuff. And then I could just start break dancing and doing all that shit, man, back in the day. And I used to rap. I knew all the LL song, all Run DMC, everything. This is back when I was breaking it out, boy. What?
He looked like, man. He looked like a member of the Rocksteady crew, man.
Hey, for real. This like 1983 right here.
That's a Baby DeBarge right there.
Baby DeBarge.
Yeah.
That was back in the days right there.
Light skin with curly hair.
Jay crazy legs, man.
For real.
Word. I ain't think about that.
I ain't think about that. Yo, that's silly. Here go a picture of me with her at like I was like 33 in this picture. Look like 30.
Yeah.
Damn, shit,
Yeah.
hold on.
Hey, man, that's what I say. You talk about you don't like no. She was Filipino and black.
See, she got that black in it. She black, you know. But
She
damn, see
beautiful
that?
though.
Yeah. Okay, now.
See, I messed that up in my younger years though.
So you bald early like me, right? I balded early too.
Well, yeah, it happened to most men in their late 20s. Oh, here go my son's mama right here. I'll show y'all this picture, man.
Oh, okay. She look like she got colored eyes. What color eyes she got?
She got
brown.
hazel eyes.
Light skin.
Oh.
Yeah.
She look like a light skin. Let me look at her close.
She a little darker than this though, but the flash is on. Yeah, she was real pretty.
She got a phone book full of
Hell,
those.
and these damn light skins, man.
I'll be on it, man. I already know. I'm like, look here. I know, man. I've been around player 32.
Light
He's
skinned
23.
woman that broke your heart, man.
Probably. God damn it. I don't know. But shit. They just like a lot of attention, bro. And they always
Matter
got a
of
lot
fact,
of
I'm gonna
niggas
show
that like
y'all a
them.
picture of my mama. My mama just came in town. All my members know this already. Because my mom lived in Panama. When she retired, she moved to Panama, Central America. And my mom
They
just
left
came
you in
in
the shot, huh?
town. Yeah, she's like, forget that. It's too cold. But my mom, she 84 years old, man. She getting up there, man. And here go a picture of my mom and my son. When I see my son, man, golly, man, time is flying, y'all. I'm getting old, man. I say, man, I'm half dead in two or three ways.
Oh,
anyway.
Guys, stop saying that, man. Dude, live your life.
That's my mom.
Okay.
She 84 years old. That's my son. He done got big, man.
Yeah.
Life flies by, man. Everybody got to enjoy the life, man.
Word.
Life moves.
Bobby having fun.
Yeah. I'll show y'all a picture right quick. We going down memory lane now. So that was my son and my mom a couple days ago. This is my son and my mom 4 years ago. And that's my brother. See, I got my brother white.
Bro, what the fuck? Okay, Jay, hold on, Jay.
My brother 20 years older than me. And yeah, and but you know, he the blackest dude that look like this you ever meet though. But that's my son. He was that tall. Look how much he done grown since then.
He got
I'm still about that height right now.
And you see the Jordan poster on the right and the Ali on the left.
Yeah, I see it.
Yeah. But yeah, man, life flies, man. Hell
you
yeah,
consider
my
yourself
mom
more-
makes a good ass arroz con pollo. She made that shit yesterday.
What is that?
It's chicken and rice, right?
Chicken and rice, boy.
Oh,
That
just
shit
say
was
chicken and
fire.
rice
She
then.
taught my son how to make it too.
Yeah,
Marissa, you so black. Marissa, we black, bro.
I'm not pronouncing it right, but arroz is rice and pollo is chicken.
Yeah,
That's all y'all had. It was chicken and rice.
pollo.
Y'all got me confused. I'm thinking y'all talking about some weird stuff.
Jay, are you more Hispanic or more black?
Chicken and rice. Yeah, man. My son grew a whole lot in 4 years, man. He
Jay.
big as hell. He got about close to 6 foot now.
Jay,
what up?
Are you more Hispanic or more black?
More
But see, this is the thing. People in Panama are black. They just speak Spanish. If I show you my mother, like my mother is light skinned, but like her brothers and stuff is darker than all of y'all. She's darker than shit. Man, I'm gonna show you. I don't have a picture of it on here, I don't think. But yeah, man. So people in Panama, just like Darnell on the Shy,
Yeah.
both of his parents are from Panama. He's Panamanian. He
Really?
was just born in America. Yeah.
I
So
never knew
like
that.
his parents' first language is Spanish. Like my uncles look just like him, speaking straight Spanish, don't know English. They just look exactly like him.
But you look Hispanic though. And your
Bro.
parent is you're half black. You know what I'm saying? So he don't look
black.
Hispanic. He don't look Hispanic at all. Like a
So
straight nigga.
you still are a black African descent, but they may be speaking Spanish because Spain is who, you know, conquered Central America and all of that. Just like we speak English because England did that, but you may be from African descent. I'll show you a picture of my father. My father is black from Chicago. I mean, he ain't got no special story, but he ain't got no special story. But you know, it's just how things go, man. But yeah, man. Here go a picture. I had my son looking like a G when he graduated from 8th grade. I'll show y'all this right quick. he thought I would tell me he ain't playered out right there, boy.
Smooth cat.
that
That's
right there,
smooth
boy.
cat.
Yeah, that was dope right there. I had him with the white and the gold.
That's a smooth cat right there.
Uh-huh.
That's another thing, man. A lot of guys, especially guys my age, like they can't switch up their wardrobe like that to dress like that. They just want to. It's just, you know what I mean. Like I had to learn it from an early age because my pops was from the South, so I had to learn it from an early age, man. My pops used to tell me, the J's look clean, but you got to elevate the Gator shoes, man. So my pop, they always had me on the dress, the church boy, as they called it. The church boy dressing. Yeah.
Because you wear when you go into church, put on your good shit.
Yeah, yep. Got the Jordan jersey, okay.
Yeah, this is out in California. My father live in LA, in Inglewood right now.
You got the Lokes on. You fit right into LA.
Hey man, it's sunny as hell out there. Shit.
Mark ass nigga, get the hate out your horde.
Yeah, gotta get that about your horde.
Mark ass nigga.
Y'all look like a bunch of they like Latino people.
Latino people. Hey, look, you talking the horns? That's what we do, man. Are you trying to talk it how we looking? What's wrong with that, man? You want to make a deal or what? You want to take in my taco or what?
That man can be, when he was younger, Jay could be on a goddamn Selena movie or something. That man looks Spanish.
Selena movie.
He don't look black at all, bro.
Selena movie.
You be like, what's up, Holmes?
Right.
What's up, Holmes? You on the corner talking to my girl, huh? She gonna sing you a song. You're going to pay the money and you don't have no song. They're gonna sing a sad song for you, okay? Give me the money, then you get the Selena, okay? You want to do the deal? Give me a piece of profit.
Selena, Enos, Dino. Did anybody even watch that fucking show? Why did they make a show about that?
I watched it.
Who gives a fuck, bro?
I watched the movie. I didn't watch the Netflix show. No.
Who gives a fuck? Like, I mean, the movie was a classic, instant.
Yeah.
Why would you make a show? Like, I don't understand it. Why you would touch that? Shit's already bad as it is. Right. Money grab.
This me and my best friend right here out in LA. See, this still, I had a little color when it ain't no light in my face.
Mark ass nickel.
Tamika, my girl, she say I'm the blackest person she know. See?
Oh,
be trying that shit. Hey, you better get that light up out your heart. All right, stop with that light power, that light hate, man.
I gotta make it over there.
You got heavy light hate.
Yeah.
He hate light skinned people.
Right.
Uncle Ruckus hate black people, but he black. I feel like y'all be saying I feel like that. I'm like, yo, what's the fuck? You're right. Mm-hmm. Shit crazy.
This is one of my favorite pictures with my son right here. That's my boy. I should have had him in advertising or something. He was the cutest little boy. Now they grow up and you be like, oh shit. That was my boy, man. My little man. Yeah. Well, man, this was a great show, man. I appreciate y'all for coming. Look like we lost Marissa. But
she gonna eat them chips, man.
Boy, she was holding them for a while. I know she was ready.
What flavor were they? I don't know the flavor. Probably some
barbecue.
Barbecue, okay. Lay's.
Lay's.
Yeah, I don't know what they was. She was having a good old time. There she go right there.
Yeah.
What if I just left randomly? If I was really, I would have said bye. I
don't know what happened. Lawrence
We
want
love
to know
you.
what kind of barbecue chips was those. He gonna pick up a bag.
Is it honey barbecue?
barbecue chips.
Yeah, you made him sound so good. Was those Rap Snacks or Lay's? That's all I need to know. When did they
Oh
Rap
my
Snacks?
fucking. The Cardi B or the Migos?
Was
Which one?
those Master P? Was that the Master P, Cardi B, or Migos? I just need to know. Rap Snaps. But yeah, man. Hey, thanks everybody for all the support. I got one more video too. I just saw. I could play. I got a few of them I made. I be trying to make a bunch of stuff at one time, because time is be a problem I be having. So, but let me go back to it. But before we go, I'm gonna play this video. But yeah, thanks everybody for the support, super chat, all the comments. Everybody that's still here. We've been on for 4 hours, man. I'm gonna have to split this up for people that got an ADD, man. They ain't gonna watch the I'm about to make this into like 10 videos, but hey, I appreciate it. I got a couple videos right here because you know, my son, he was in kickboxing and stuff, and you know, I tried to teach him a little something because I used to, you know, spar, and I had to, you know, get down with Chuck Norris and Bruce Lee one time, and I had to take Bruce Lee out. So I'm gonna show y'all a clip of when I had to get down with Bruce. It's just the opening clip, though. Bruce ain't want none of that. I had that Teen Wolf thing going on. That was it. We couldn't have the whole footage go because, you know, that fight was very, you know, violent. Anybody seen that movie?
I don't even. I think the
who won between Chuck Norris and Bruce Lee?
Bruce grabbed his chest and ripped his chest hairs off.
What movie was that?
That was it wasn't Into the Dragon. I think it was.
I was about to say
it wasn't Fist of Fury. It might have been Fist of Fury.
Yeah, I was about to ask you, what was the one with Jim Kelly in there?
That was Into the Dragon.
Into the Dragon. There it is. Yeah.
What about the one with Bruce Leroy?
That's the Last Dragon.
Right.
Okay.
Last Dragon.
Yeah, that's the Last Dragon.
It was on VHS tapes.
Yeah, you talking about Barry Gordy's Last Dragon and shit.
Right. Man, I used to watch that movie over and
Willie Hutch on the soundtrack.
Right.
Y'all like Rocky movies?
Yeah, yeah, word. Hell yeah. 1, 2. Creed was boring.
I got the whole set. I got every Rocky movie in the box set on Blu-ray over there on the shelf.
Y'all like Creed? Creed was boring.
Creed was good.
I mean, Creed.
I fell asleep on.
I didn't see part 2. I just seen the first one.
Part 2 was good.
Yeah, Creed is cool. I think my favorite Sylvester Stallone series was Rambo.
Yeah, I like Rambo, but watching them now, they don't hold up. Rambo 1 does, but 2 and 3 is horrible.
2 and 3 is bad.
I like the second one.
And then the next 2 is good. The last one that was at the movies 2 years ago was actually pretty good too.
Yeah, that one was good. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, First Blood was good.
Yeah. I think that was Fist of Fury or Way of the Dragon.
Talking about the Bruce Lee
had Chuck Norris. Yeah.
Chuck Norris. Those are some good movies.
Yeah. Chuck. Anybody gonna check out Jungle Cruise before we get up out of here?
No, I'm good. I don't fuck with The Rock.
What about you, Marissa? You gonna check out Jungle Cruise?
Yeah. What is it about though?
A jungle
cruise in the jungle.
Oh, I guess.
Key, you gonna check out Jungle Cruise?
I might. I gotta look into it.
Y'all know they got a new Chucky series coming out.
Yeah,
the origin story.
Yeah,
that I will not be in.
It's a TV show coming out.
Yeah, you don't like that, Key?
Nah, I'm good off Chucky, man. I'm good.
As long as they don't make it a comedy.
Bro, I'm waiting on Candyman and Hollywood Kills. I'm waiting on
Your
them
ass
two.
been talking about that Candyman because of Jordan Peele for a minute.
That
boy.
shit look lit,
He
bro.
got a
That shit
movie
looks fire.
coming out, and it's called Nope.
Yeah, I saw that. I asked if people was gonna see it. They said no.
I'll watch it.
I was
You
gonna
said
ask
you
you,
like
Jay.
us.
You see that? I was gonna ask you, Jay. You see that that Malice in the Palace documentary coming out, Untold?
I saw that there. That looked good too. And also, I
Yeah.
keep forgetting. Y'all see that new show with Forrest Whitaker about the who killed Biggie Smalls?
No.
It's gonna be on Epics or Showtime, man. It looks good.
That's pointless. We know who
Why
killed
do you
Biggie
still
Smalls.
talk about Biggie Smalls? Let it go.
We know who killed him.
Who
Suge
killed
Knight.
him?
Suge
No,
Knight
he
people
didn't.
killed him. Oh
Suge
my
Knight
god.
didn't kill him. It's
Yes,
this
he-
gang member. No, we do know who killed him,
His
but it's
people.
just gang members. It
It
got
was
to do
over-
with when Tupac beat dude ass in the
wasn't that like Orlando or something like that?
Yeah,
Orlando, yeah.
that's who it is. Yeah.
I forgot his
But
last
who's
name, but yeah, it was like some
Orlando Anderson dead now? I think he did get killed.
brother moves on.
Yeah, he
killed him.
dead.
Yeah.
What is it? It ain't a fall from grace.
Somebody said Guzzo just died too.
Who?
Guzzo. I don't know the nigga.
Who the fuck is
He was
Guzzo?
cool with Tupac and Ice Cube. Somebody say he died. I just mentioned it. We talk about dead people.
I don't know.
I ain't never heard of Gunzo.
Damn. Guess he ain't relevant.
Okay.
Respect. I'm gonna watch that.
The
I don't give a fuck
story of
about
Aretha
that
Franklin.
It got Marlon
I'm
Wayans. in it, so I'm watching it.
It got
I'm tired of
Marlon
them damn
Wayans.
movies.
Yeah, Marlon Wayans. in it. He supposed to be her husband.
Nigga Marlon Wayans. What the
I
fuck?
Yeah, Jennifer Hudson's a good actor.
Yeah, she's came a long way.
He lost a lot of weight.
Damn, I don't see the damn City of Lies. That's what it is, I think. Why does it say 2018? This ain't it then.
Because it's old.
It is it.
Yeah.
They investigate the murders of rappers Notorious B.I.G. and Tupac. I guess that this is old then.
Yeah, I think it is old.
Oh shoot, they've been advertising it like it's new. I never heard of it before. Damn, this shit is old. They got me.
Yeah, I heard of it.
City of Lies. Okay, so this is just a movie. I thought this was a damn TV show.
That's just real. I went over to the theaters. I never watched it, but I heard of it. I see the posters. Now that I see that picture right there.
It probably didn't make a lot of money. 2018. That's before COVID. Let's see how much money they made. Box office, they made $500,000.
Damn.
Damn, that's all. Worldwide, 2.8 million. Damn, that ain't nothing. They paid Forrest Whitaker $2 million probably.
Because they don't care. Nobody care about Tupac and Biggie no more. We over that.
That story is old.
I don't
Plus, it
care
don't
about
have
who
his
killed
name
him,
in it.
but I do care about Tupac. I don't care about who killed him no more because if he even, I don't think he dead. Like,
oh man,
baby.
Conspiracy theory now.
Where he living in
Cuba.
Cuba, right?
Smoking a Cuban cigar.
Baby Lane, that's who it is. Another black experience. That's who they say killed him.
Well, is he dead? Is he in jail? I
He
think.
dead.
Oh, well, they can't
And
do nothing about
Orlando,
it.
yeah. Vlad TV solved this shit.
Hell yeah, they did, man.
Vlad,
I don't get down with Vlad like that though, man.
Yeah, I stopped watching Vlad too, but when I
What's
was
that?
watching it, he solved it.
That's why I told you about the Biggie murder, right? What's that dude named? The light skinned dude, big dude. What's that nigga name? He's real big. What's that nigga name? He worked with Suge. He was Suge's security, but he was a cop.
Yeah,
he was on DJ Vlad.
Reggie White.
Reggie White.
Reggie White.
And Reggie
yeah.
White will tell you who shot Biggie in that shit. Like, it's solved. Like, I'm tired of it. It's solved.
They got all kind of documentaries on that shit.
Suge kindly set up Biggie because Diddy set up Tupac. It's that kind. It's like it's not hard.
Suge almost got shot in the head his damn self when that happened.
Who?
Well, actually,
Yes.
he did get grazed.
Yeah,
Suge didn't set up Tupac. They was friends, man. Yeah, they was friends.
I know. I'm saying Suge didn't set him up.
Yeah. Now how the fuck like you accidentally shoot me in the head by accident, dog, but get Tupac? No, nigga, they shot the whole car up.
Right.
It's not hard. Yeah.
If I was gonna
Yeah,
take somebody, I definitely would be the car with him.
I had to stop watching Vlad because of the whole. I don't know if y'all heard about him. The minister comments, man. I was like, yeah, I'm good, man.
I stopped watching him for that too. And you know, Vlad a millionaire because we all support, watch, and subscribe. And I unsubscribe too. I'm like, man, I'm over here supporting, watching this dude video, but then you know it's hard for us to support and watch and subscribe to our own people and stuff.
I'm not subscribed to that, but when he have like certain people on there that I'm interested in, I just watch it. But I don't watch it a lot. Just with certain people on there.
I don't even watch. Plus, a lot of people say Vlad's setting people up. I don't think that, but he knows that he's more sophisticated than a lot of his guests, and he tricks them into talking and telling on themselves just to get views. And if you know that you're talking to people that ain't that smart, don't set them up and lead them to hang themselves, basically.
Yeah, but if you keep seeing people go on there over and over again set up, why would you follow the trend, dumbass?
Because everybody want to be famous. That's this culture now.
Like I would know, but like, well, why is it cool to tell your business, man? How the fuck is that
I gotta
cool?
be real. I keep it real, young.
There you go. There you go.
Keep it real. Like Arnold Schwarzenegger and Stallone don't go kill people.
Nah, but why would I talk about even if I killed 100 niggas, right? Why would I want to brag about it? Who wants to brag about who talks about that, bro?
People
you know what I'm saying? That's why I love the mob. I love mob shit, bro. Like I don't really because they not stupid.
That's a good one coming out. That King Richard.
Venus and Serena.
Yeah, that's a good one.
Will Smith gonna be playing their father. Yeah.
I don't know how I feel about Will Smith playing the father though.
I'm good.
I don't got a problem with it.
I'm good, bro.
Yeah. Well, hey man, I'm gonna get up out of here. We'll be talking for about another 2-3 more hours, man. But everybody, I appreciate y'all for coming through, sticking with the channel. Make sure y'all hit the like on Facebook and stuff. I got 2 people put a sad face on my Facebook right here. I got Nicole Beagle and Mohammed Go Mama. Go Mama, what's your problem?
What the fuck?
Go Mama.
That's an A-Rab.
Yeah, they put the angry face. If you angry, shit, just turn the channel.
What you mad at?
Right. What I done did to you? It hurt your feelings?
You got the most sensitive chat, Jay. I swear to fucking God. Dude, like it's a fucking show. Chime in and come at
society right now, man. Everybody is sensitive, man. Want to cancel people for the damnedest things. Some people deserve it. You need to leave them alone. But some people, they take it too far. You know what I mean? Everybody treats everybody as disposable. You know? So, anyway, I appreciate everybody for coming through. Before we go, Marissa, you ain't telling what you cook now.
I didn't cook anything yet.
Okay.
I've been on here talking, so.
Okay, now. Okay, hey, look now. You need me a little plate and pork chops and goddamn mashed potatoes. Shit.
Some pork chop and chunky.
Yeah.
All right, y'all. Shaq, I appreciate you for coming on as well. Mike, Key, Marissa, Lawrence, what's up? Appreciate y'all. Thanks for all the super chat support. Everybody for rocking for the whole night.
Are you not entertained?
Are y'all not entertained? I hope
you
y'all
fit
was.
right into that. That was weird. Like that could have been your fucking face, bro. Like that's so fucking you crazy, G.
Hey man, that's the whole point. I wanted to look like it worked.
Right.
If it didn't work, it wouldn't be as funny.
It wouldn't be magical.
Right.
So you doing Raising Canaan tomorrow, right?
Yep. 1 a.m. We're gonna do some more Raising Canaan. Oh, and also I got the I'm gonna go ahead and make it public, the video for the recap for episode 2. A lot of the members already saw it. I'm gonna go ahead and put it out. And if y'all want to join the membership, just click in the description box of the video, and it's right at the top. Join
Hey
up.
Jay,
What's up?
you know the best part of me getting another gig and all that, moving on, I get to be on Tuesdays, baby. I'm gonna be on there Sports Talk Tuesday. I'm gonna be on there. I
That's
never
what's
was on
up.
that Tuesday. Never been on there, but I'm be on there this Tuesday.
All right, yeah, we got more stuff. This Tuesday was a kind of a slow sports day. I took a little day off, try to get some stuff together, but we'll be back this next Tuesday, and it's a lot to talk about, and we're gonna get it in. So I got a nice little schedule lined up. Try to change it up. Fridays I talk about the news and politics, different stuff. Tuesday sports, Monday, Sunday, and right now at 1 a.m. we're gonna talk about these shows. So
You
got
should
a
check
little
out
something for
Flatbush.
everybody. And Wednesdays is members only, where we talk about all kind of different stuff. So and share different, strategies and information and stuff. So, members definitely get a little bit of, special content. So, but appreciate it. And definitely I appreciate everybody on the Discord chat, keeping everything together. It's coming together nice. There's no trolls there. It's a good little, perk of being part of the membership community. And appreciate everybody for making that go. And yeah, Sheena, we still going strong, girl. You done went and took a break, came back.
Exactly. Like, damn, y'all still talking.
Right. But we getting ready to get up out of here. So
Let me show him the turkey, B. You already know what it is, man.
You
Lord's
got
crazy.
them muscles.
Word.
Flexing them muscles.
Lord's crazy. I'll see you, Miss Crafty. I'll see you next time.
Ha Miss Crafty. Yeah, you and Key
He
gotta
still
go ahead.
shooting?
Yeah, y'all need to go
He's
ahead
still
and join the membership so y'all can hit each other up on Discord.
Yeah. Oh hell no! It's gonna be a
Might
whole
have
list
a little
of
friendship going.
it's gonna be a whole list of comments of Key and Miss Crafty just going back
Man.
and forth.
But you can message people private though. You don't have to put it in the public, so y'all can message each other privately on there. You could even call on Discord or video chat on Discord. So and everybody
and
don't
Rashad.
gotta see it.
Hey Jay, Nunu and Rashad from ATL.
Right. It's a couple people on Discord I message and talk to directly. That's not on the feed.
I'm gonna have to get on Discord, so
yeah, go ahead. And you need to get you a Cash App, girl. There was a couple people wanted to send you some money so you can get some, meds and stuff and feel better. I said, damn, yeah.
I appreciate it.
Yeah, we was worried about you
that
for real.
Cash App, girl.
I feel a lot better now. Notice I ain't been coughing.
Yeah, I know. Sound like your nose a little stopped up still, though. We gotta get you some stuff.
I can't smell nothing. God though.
Oh, okay. Miss Crafty said you got a woman. You don't know, Miss Crafty. She might not be the right woman. She might not be all the woman that you
Y'all
is.
Don't say that. His
foul,
girlfriend
yo.
gonna come
My
here
girl
and
saw
cuss
that she
y'all
would
out.
shoot me in my face. Oh my
His
god.
girlfriend gonna be on the line and
If
cuss
I was Key, bro, oh my god, I would be in so much trouble.
Yeah, you gotta, Big L, you gotta find your way. You gotta find the cracks, man. You gotta
Yeah,
find
his woman ain't watching my show.
You gotta find the cracks, man. Nah, I'm playing. I'm playing.
All right. Hey, I appreciate everybody, man. Y'all been great. We get up out of here, man. Everybody be safe out there. And I'll see y'all, tomorrow night. We're going to talk about this episode 3. And finally, the finale of The Chi is about to be
You
over.
happy about that, huh? Say no more bad TV.
Yeah, I can focus on the good show for a while. The Chi done broke my
New
heart,
show, I
man.
just started to watch it. Well, it's still kind of new, but it's about the end. It's called Flatbush Misdemeanors.
I've been watching that. It's all right. It's
Okay, I binge watched it yesterday.
I'm waiting on Dave.
Dave.
It's a new show on coming out too called Heels. It's about wrestling.
That looks all right. It got the white dude that was in the new Bad Boys for Life in that.
Yeah.
I can only handle so much negative shit at one time. That's why I want to watch Dave. You know what I'm saying?
How's
So much
wrestling
negative
negative?
shit at one time. Like
that show Heels is like a wrestling.
It's not negative?
Drama.
It's a wrestling show.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. So, and Bumpy come back in August. And then y'all gonna see me on TV in August too. Y'all can roast my acting skills.
Oh,
I hope you're doing something.
I'm gonna be in about 5 episodes. I got a couple big parts too. I caused some drama in the show too. Yeah, they had me cause a lot of drama in the show.
Oh my goodness.
Office type drama though. So
I got to binge watch the first season so I can know what's going on.
well, that first season has got a lot going on too. I ain't gonna lie. I'm in the office. So I'm gonna let that be known. I'm in the office. I ain't in the personal life of what's going on. So we'll see. Hey, but they better give me some more parts. Hopefully people like it and they want to see me back next season.
I'll get your boxing gloves ready. What do you mean? I don't understand.
Yeah. Oh yeah. I'm doing Dexter too.
Dexter, that's like 9 seasons, ain't it?
Yeah, I'm just gonna start on this. I'm just gonna start on this season.
That's what
Did you watch the whole series, y'all? Anybody y'all watch the Dexter series?
No.
It's pretty good, bro. It's sick, but like it's really, really intriguing. It is.
You told me to watch Sopranos.
Say it again, Sopranos. That's my shit. Oh, I love anything mob, bro. Anything mob.
That's like 7 seasons, I think. I don't know. I know it's a lot.
All right,
Watch
y'all.
Goodfellas.
I'm gonna catch y'all later. Everybody, thanks. Peace. Be safe. And see you on the next one.